I'm clocking in a little bit early at like 2 minutes, only because I was in the middle of doing some of the Dragon Bash stuff. The hologram herder. As you can tell, I only need 4 more. Also, I'm trying to figure this out because I came across this in my process. Let me check Twitch. Let me make sure everything else is fine, and then all right, we'll get started. So supposedly, I gotta give this tribute this owl who is overlooking everything. That's rather vague. I have no idea. I mean, here I'm running into a wall. Is it like way up here? I mean, can I get up here? I can kinda. Well, what am I looking for? I mean, I assume it's this one over here, but nope. Okay. And I don't see anything out there. So I gotta give this blessing to Owl. Huh. Huh. That overlooks these ruins. Oh wait, is that it? That little glowy hologram thing? Okay, it doesn't even pop up until you get close to it. I'm not really sure. Oh, hey, I was kind of doing this. Wow. Thank you for reminding me of something I forgot. Um, well, as I've been reminded, I'm focusing on way too many things. So, let's hyper focus a little bit. If we do Dragon Bash, I got like 14 minutes. Dredge Haunt Cliffs. Do I have that with this character? Dredge Haunt? Down there. So somewhere on that map. Alright, let's do this. Let's casually see where it's at. If you haven't done it, want to become famous, buy followers, primes, and viewers on cut.ly/IMIGUD. Bigfollows.com. Thank you, but I think I'll be getting in trouble with Twitch if that's the case, no? Oh, online next to it. Okay. I'd rather just do it right. Do it little by little. I mean, to be honest, I'm mostly doing this for the sake of helping keep me company while I'm playing late at night, anyways. It gets a bit lonely, and it's always nice to chat with people who are around, especially people that share your similar hobbies. Um, all right, we got about 13 minutes, so let me keep track of the time. At 11:14, I'll come back. In the meantime, I'm gonna switch characters and work on the vision, which is what I kind of advertised up on there. Let me just unequip my logging axe and my money pick and put them up there. All right, so 11:14. Come back. In the meantime, time for some Charr time. Time for some Charr time. Time for some Charr. That's something. Um, blah blah blah. So Thunderhead Peaks. I like it. It's a big map. Um, there's layers. Uh, and there's always something going on. Oh, if I move off to go eat, it's because I'm obviously eating. I normally get very hungry this late at night. If you haven't paid attention to the stream, I'm usually talking about food at some point or another, and that I'm starving. Um, for the most part, I don't usually eat late at night. Um, thankfully. Ooh, I can afford this now. And I need two of these. I need, do I? Right? What's that for right now? Where are you? I need that for this, right? The Wrathbringer. I don't know who the Wrathbringer is. I don't remember who the Wrathbringer is. I don't want to say I don't know, because I probably do. There you go. I'm usually hungry. I got pizza. Pizza's delicious. All right. I don't. How about we look at the list? What we got here? Step one: finish the meta. I'll finish the story journal for this. What is this? All or nothing? Okay. We could do some of these things as things. Wow. All right. We could do this as a checklist of stuff to do. All right. What else do I got? Somewhere near the forge in Thunderhead Peaks. All right. I'm in the forge, right? This is the forge. Yes. Get that vista and then see if we could find a little point. At least get that taken care of. Anybody see anything anywhere? Anything anywhere? I mean, that's pretty cool right there. But higher? Oh, there it is. Okay, so step one, get the vista. Remember, guys, our keyword is to try to focus, not be so scatterbrained. Because if we're working on 5 different things at the same time, we're not getting any of them done. We're not getting any of them done. What's up there? I hope it's just a simple commune. Yeah? Okay. He's better than the guy we're standing on. We're lucky she didn't kill anyone. Hey, you know what would help? Audio. Not too loud, but just loud enough. Yay! Okay. Who's the Wrathbringer? The powerful minion. So he's over in Dragonfall. Dragonfall? No. Thunderhead Keith. Okay. Defeat the Wrathbringer. It's the meta event. Where is it? Oh, north. So it's the northern event, not the southern event. Got it. Okay. I'll pay attention to that. Weeping Sisters in Thunderhead Peaks. Where's the Weeping Sisters? A lot of questions. A lot of questions, guys. Hundar Pike? Redways? I assume it's here. I assume. To the waterfalls. Let's explore the map and check it out. I wonder if anyone's doing the meta. Oh man, that's a high climb. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. Alright, so we got this. There's another platform. I like working with platforms. And then just keep working our way up, right? Hoping that there's more platforms like that. That point of interest is now south. Man, but I was just working my way up. Alright. Kind of cool. The volatile magic, I believe. Howling Cliffs. So not the something something sisters. Well, maybe that is. Well, worms. Worms. Okay. No, kind of. Alright, so we got this. That's very pretty, by the way. And then what? We continue to go up. Brr, brr, brr. Alright, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, there it is. There's a little ledge. Oh, come on, stop it. Really? Bruh. There you go. Alright, I'm still going north. So is this the Weeping Sisters? Alright. So it's here somewhere. I bet you it's up there. What do I have to do here again? Use your sky scale to access a rift near the Weeping Sisters and Thunderhead Peaks. Alright, so this is the sky scale, and I bet you that's it. So we're gonna have to do this in portions. Oh Lord, thank you, Rn Jesus. So much easier. Okay, kind of weird. I feel like I don't have enough room for this. But oh hey, another point of interest. Thank you. Alright, go around the tree. It looks like if I was dressed really warmly, this would be very, very pretty. Oh man, hot chocolate sounds really good right now. You see the problem streaming this late, chat? You see the problem? That's a lot of iron ore. What I need to do is I need to just eat before I do this. Fury of the Brand. If I'm not grounded or within cover. Bruh, I'm in the air. As weird of a thing to think about, I'm safe. I wish these were randomized 1 through 4 amounts of volatile magic you got instead of just 1, 1, 1, because then it just feels like pennies. And I feel a little insulted. I think they just didn't want to be too. Ah ha ha! Why? Why? Alright, so from here, we're going to try to once again to. There you go. I could say that that was planned and totally knew that that one was there, but I did not. That was sheer luck. I appreciate it, but that was sheer luck. Ooh, that was close too. Hey, Scouts Go Enter Living World Season 4, 5 of 19, and that one complete. Alright. Craft 6 Dragon Blood Spears. That's going to take a bit. Come to the aid of a peaceful people. What in hell? Let's look that one up. Alright. What are we doing here? Complete Defend the Zephyrites from the Brand. Where is that? It's a dynamic event that occurs in Symphony's Haven. Where is Symphony's Haven? Okay. Alright. Let's see here. So it's next to the airship. Where is the airship? Really? Okay, so it's here, I think. Or here. Alright, then the meta is over here where I gotta go kill that thing. When it comes up. But I don't see it up right now. In the meantime, we're gonna come over here. I mean, the odds that it'll be up by the time we get there, not very good. But at the very least, I'm able to unlock it and see what's where. So not the catacombs, but down here somewhere. I'm very worried about being over that. You know, let's get a bit closer over here. Hey, look, a dwarven chest! I mean, I don't know what that means, but I think they're collectible for an achievement. I don't know. Numbers went up. Hey, you know what? How about we could check? Dwarven remnants? Dwarven chests in the desert highland. So not here. And they keep talking about raiding rooms. I haven't done that. But there's a bridge over here, and it looks like a point of interest. Stone, very creative, guys. Very creative. Alright, it's down here somewhere. There's an airship. Is that what I'm looking for? Forgotten Falls. Can I walk onto this? Did they crash here or are they landed here? I mean, I guess when you crash Symphony Saving, that's what we needed, right? Okay, so let me compare that with the map over here. Symphony Saving. So there's the ship, the front of the ship, and it's west of the front of the ship is where this pops up. There are pre-events. Wait, what? So like around here? Around there? Symphony 7 is right there. Okay. So it's around right there. Cool. Let me grab that and then head south. Can I see that? Oh, there you go. And there's a bad guy there. Oh, he's a forgotten. He drains life. That's not no bueno. Oh, all right. Well, that was not as hard as I expected it to be. Right. I need to upgrade this. I need volatile magic. See, like this. Give me numbers. Give me good drops. Doesn't everyone want good drops? I guess some people could just want average drops. Ah, right there, there. Okay. So I said keep going south. We can hit that up, and then that. And that's where it's supposed to be. That, and that. I assume it's up here. So we're gonna climb up. Oh yeah, of course, chat. I am assuming a lot. I am assuming quite a bit. Like, that this snow heat won't kill me. What are you? Mystery says... Oh, nothing? I gotta do it again? Piles of money and contract. Oh, so it's kind of like the dirt piles over there. Ha ha ha. Very cute. Alright, so the Vista is higher than me. Supposedly he's on my same level. Nope, still higher than me. I see it. Oh wow, look at that. See that? See that sun? I assume that's the sun. That looks gorgeous. I mean, if that's not the sun, I don't know what that is, and that's terrifying. Let's just assume that's the sun and make us all feel better. Alright, so we're gonna go over there before we go over there. And grab that little dragon crystal node. Melody's Rest. See, these are better names. Kill the Brand of Forgotten. Ah, the group event, so I don't know if I'll be able to do it on my own. Is that anywhere on this thread of things? No? Okay. Alright, chat, let's do this. I'm keeping vigil here. For whom? Well, for whom? Not for who. A monster wants a friend. Can you help me lay his form to rest? I will try. What are we doing? What are we waiting?
On your guard, Wayfarer.
I'm the
Something
Wayfarer.
foul lurks
Okay.
among these graves. Something I must contend with. He who placed
I hope
my
you help.
soul into this armor with his own 4 hands. A forgotten necromancer.
But you wanted to be there,
Long
didn't
since
you?
lay to rest here. But I fear what the brand has done to the dead.
You want to help
I will not suffer the
put your
desecration of my
creator
friend's
to rest.
remains.
There you go.
Hesper
So
Sasso,
he's not a
show
bad
yourself.
guy.
Show me what you have become.
Esper. That's so. Why? At least he's not a Reaper. I mean, he looks like a Reaper. Alright, let's do this. Oh, he can summon pets! He's got buddies! And he drains life. Everybody seems to drain life. Of course. Hey, stop it! There you go. Oh, now, whoa, 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 whoa! We went up. We escalated our problems here. Okay. Maybe melee combat isn't the best idea. Oh, jeez. Yeah, maybe I am not built for this one. Maybe I need help. Bro, are you resing me? Whoa, that was cool. Thank you. Okay, that hurt so bad. As long as you keep booping me and keeping me up, I will continue to fight. You're a little bit of a necromancer yourself, friend. Where are you? Where are you? When do rangers get? When do necromancers get? Of course, get stealth. Where are you at? Still at 100? Stop. Stop. Okay. So ArenaNet does not mess around. When they say group event, they mean group event. This hurts so bad. I feel bad abandoning the guy. I mean, I know he's not a player. I get it. But the story, you know, the story here is I'm getting wrecked. Okay, yeah, no, I'm dead. I can feel good that I tried. As good as that feels. Um, wow, that guy's tough. I would love to redo that with a group. All right, so supposedly the event starts here. Someone calling me? Supply Foreman Allen. Which one of you? There's a lot of you. Okay. You. What's up? The current says, okay. That's a bit complicated. Okay. Yeah, is it ready to be? All right. Right. That's the exalted we just went. Um, new event nearby. No, not new. I know that one. Are you actually going? Because if you're going, I'll go. It's this way, but okay. Uh,
My life flashed before my eyes there.
yeah.
And it looks like I had a lot of fun.
It looks like I had a lot of fun. No regrets, bro. No regrets.
And I thought I was going out in a blaze of glory.
Well, we don't. Death isn't always honorable or prideful or even pretty. People die messy.
My life flashed
It's
before my eyes there. And it looks like I had a lot of fun. Kill shot.
okay.
Kill them all.
There you go. You're not. At least you're not just taking on myself. So I gotta wait until this one's up.
Thanks. Didn't want to die out in these wastes.
Can I take one of these arrow carts up there? Like place a few of them around? Because if we do that, I think we might actually be able to beat them. I feel like this is a bad idea, but I want to go back up there. I don't think I'll be able to do anything to help out, though. I mean, maybe snipe at him? I seem to be doing okay when I was using my gun. Not great, but okay. There's someone down? Not a player. Oh no, it's Wazo. Plasma.
Adrenaline rising.
See, this gets you up. You res me enough times. No? Well, this is what you get for having a soft heart. You get crystallized. No, bro. This is why you guys should just leave well enough alone. Ain't your business? Ain't your business.
Kill them all.
Wow, the amount of sand this guy's getting? Ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, no. I I don't feel bad anymore. Let's just say that. That problem got fixed. Sorry, Wasma. You gotta deal with yourself. At least for the next 3.5 minutes. I'm gonna come over here, check this out, and see how it is. If they don't res up soon, I'll just switch characters. Was I supposed to switch anyways at 14? Yep.
Commander, over here.
We got about 2 minutes. Oh, you guys aren't dead yet. Okay. Let me go pick up that Dragon Crystal mode.
Thanks for the hand. Wouldn't want to die before the world ends.
Got a minute and a half. I assume they don't want to cross the streams and have one event start while another one's already up.
Kill them all.
Oh, alright, here comes this guy.
Thanks. I don't want to die out in these wastes. Away from my ship.
Are you captain? No, you're just the cutthroat. You identify with the ship. Got it.
That looks valuable.
Sorry, Waza, but I would have loved to have helped. It's just that guy is just too tough. I wonder if you had more people there, if it'd be easier or harder, because he'd have more people to take life from.
Kill them all. That's the stuff.
And is there a limit? Can you only sap from 1? Can you sap from 3, 5, 10? What are we looking at? What's my story step? Starts technology to boost the resonance signal. How far is that? All the way over there? Well, let's look at this. No, not that. This. There you go. No, I gotta wait on. Yeah, the event failed. I get it. Of course it did. I wonder if his dialogue will change now. You finished the business. No, sure. Okay. Cool. How often does this event? Oh, there's another one that starts up. Where is it at? Amidst the rocks? Okay. Where is she? She's supposedly here at one of these. No, not that one, but that one. Over there. I gotta go back over there. Great. There's a pre that needs to be done for this that I am not near. Trying to get higher ground. Oh, hey, the dragon crystal I never got. Right, let's look at the map.
That looks valuable.
So it's either going to be that one or it's going to be here somewhere. So it says it starts up here, but let's try over here. Ugh, that's all the way over there. Too far, guys! Northwest. I don't feel like it. God. Oh, there you go. That one. Revive Pepperseed. That's the pre. Alright, so let's go revive Pepperseed. We got about 9 minutes. And there's a veteran here.
Adrenaline rising.
Ooh.
Shake it off. Oh, I'm bleeding.
Oh, there's a lot more people here.
Shake it off.
Hey! Nosredna, meow! Welcome!
For great
You
justice.
certainly help. As soon as I kill these people, where's Pepperseed? Yay! Nosredna is a member of Bellcat's Legacy, otherwise known as Meow. Pepperseed don't care. He's already on the move. Why? Oh, he's a devourer. I was like, how are you moving so fast and invisibly?
Kill them all.
And Pepperseed's down again. Alright, there. Keep moving. Ignore what we're doing here. Yeah, look at that. She doesn't care.
Gaining adrenaline.
Let me go after this veteran, forgotten Brandon, forgotten priest. Forgotten. Have I said forgotten enough?
Break. Feel the adrenaline.
Oh man, I can see how this is tough. And she's down again. Boo. Boo. Alright, Pepperseed, get back on and just start running aimlessly, cautiously. There you go.
You can never have
Wow,
too
she
much
is
treasure.
speeding through there. Good for her. We only got 6 minutes left. And, a Hydra. A veteran Hydra at that. And we just got player number 3 has entered the field. I can't really read the name. Cougar. That was a quick defeat of the Hydra. A very scary creature.
Shake it off.
Good thing we took care of that. Let's go.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go. You didn't die this time. Cougar is a member of TPA, Taipei Assassination Star. Oh, did she stop? What? Okay. Go. Alright, go, go, go. We cleared the way for you. Ah, these humans. Why did he get energy
I make a
beams?
pretty good team.
Alright, go, go, go. I'm gonna spend some time and res these people just because. Not for you. But
My
go, go,
life
go.
flashed before my eyes there, and it looks like Guy had a lot of
Gaining
There.
adrenaline.
Come on. Come on. Go, go, go. Is there anyone else
Thanks
here?
for the hand. Wouldn't want to die before the world.
Pepperseed. Get him moving.
And I thought I was going out in a blaze of glory. Living's more fun.
safely scouted.
Yay! Okay,
This
that first
information
one's
will
done.
be invaluable
This
for
next
our
one is
map.
what I need.
Thanks for the help. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention this.
You hit the floor a lot, Pepperseed. So that sets up the other one. Where's the other one start? The other one's called Defend the Zephyrites from the Branded. So the barricade, they attack us everywhere. Clear the 4 pre-events indicated by supply format. Ooh. Will appear on the east and west side, a bit further away from barricades. They need to be priority, okay. Oh, this is okay. After all 3 ways have been completed, will appear. He's a branded centaur. Engage him as quickly as possible to avoid the risk of him focusing on the barricades. Okay. Oh, alright. I think that should be fine. He said four of the 3?
I yield. I yield.
Okay, let's go. Let's do this. What are we waiting on? So do I have a armor fixer thing? Okay. When's this event gonna start? Come on, bro. We got 3 volunteers here if you do it right now. If you don't, then I mean people are gonna start tuning out. I know, Cougar, I know. I'm waiting for this guy to get started. Let's get attacked already. Let's vamoose. Who gives the quest? Or does it just automatically start? Dynamic event, blah blah blah. They're the 4 pre-events. I already did that. Hmm. Hmm. So there's an east and west barricade. Alright. Arrow carts, yeah. Nice. Barricade. Is that a barricade? That's a ship. I mean, it's talking about this is a barricade. This a barricade? This is a barricade. I mean, it could be. I don't know what's going on here. And I guess I'll do the heart really first.
Another dragon? Help us get the supply chain up and running.
Strong.
And these branded griffins. Just invulnerable, fly, evade, 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 evade. There you go. Alright, let's go make this bread, fam.
You to go left. Left, I said.
Why in the 7 skies would we listen to you? Last I heard,
Commander,
we had
over here.
She's over there.
Yeah, I hear you. Let's go get rid of this one first. Cool, they're not ridiculous. Where's the other one? Oh, I'm not alone. You are not alone.
For great justice.
How did they clear that wall?
Ready.
Ah,
For great justice.
that is a hell of a punch.
Gaining
Is he
adrenaline.
flexing? Yay, we got a few more people here. I mean, maybe they're also working on the vision. Yeah, and Cougar. And that wrapped up all 3.
Knowledge is power.
Alright, step 1, get rid of these devourers.
For great justice.
No, don't get distracted. Focus, remember. That's today's that's the word of the stream is focus. We need to focus, guys. Alright. Man, this guy's pretty oh, veteran, that's why. Alright, on this side in the meantime. Ooh, that devourer. We got you, we got you, we got you. There we go. Come on, just start slashing.
For great justice.
We got this. We got this. I got you, Cougar. You don't have to fight alone.
You won't get far.
My
That
life
was
flashed before my eyes.
not wave 2 or 3.
Looks like guy
That's the stuff.
What am I missing? Okay. There you go. That was wave 2 or 3. We're going to get this guy again. Aye. Okay, that's taken care of. Focus on the other one. Leave it alone.
For great justice. For getting pumped.
Come on, guys.
Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, the southern one. Well, if I have enough time here, maybe I'll head over there. Knockdown. Really, bro? You came all the way over here just to knock me down? Why you gotta hate? Why you gotta hate?
See that? Tell me you saw that.
Oh, this Griffin.
Justice.
Alright, so that's taken care of. And then this other this priest, this Forgotten.
Adrenaline rising.
There you go. Bivor Dark Heart. So let's get rid of those Devourers first, and then that Centaur.
Ready for
This isn't too hard. No, man. I mean, yes, we got awesome players here that are helping out. They are amazing. Good job, Cougar. You stay on him. I'm going to try to get rid of this one.
For great justice.
That way we don't have to worry about this one just wrecking things. Alright, there you go. And so where is he? Ag. He got his own little barrier around him? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop moving. Let me hit you. How dare you not let me hit you?
Pressure.
How dare you be a dynamic event? There you go.
Good work.
Something, something. Feel the barricade and the vision.
For now.
Nice. So many awards. Oh, right. The ice flow, the oil thing is here somewhere. I think it's down there somewhere. Mount up. Look at that. We're at place 3. Yeah, do that, fight that, and do that. Every little step helps. Alright. So, we gotta find out where the oil is going. And I assume it's over here. Yeah, there you go. Help protect him. So we're on the right path. For those of you that don't know, this is the Thunderhammer? Thunderhawk? Thundercats? Thunderhead Peaks. This is the meta. It was one of the 2 metas. So there's a southern and a northern meta. The southern one is usually the oil stuff, which is what we're going to deal with here. The north one has to deal with the branded and the cities over there. The city over the fort, I believe. And the lighting effects on this lightning is really cool. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Alright, so we go over here. Alright, so he's over here. Oh, where is he? He's supposed to come here. Oh, he's up there. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm on my way. I hope that it looks like there's players there already doing it. I do love seeing an active community. So there's a Vista over here. Ah, there you go. There you go. There you go. All right. So where is this northwest of me? Mount up. Oh god, there's crystal nut on the way over there. There's like 2 players. What a waste. I'm just spinning for nothing. There you go.
For great justice.
Fix stuff. Fix it. Whoa. Alright, we good? Right into the next one. Woo! Look at that. See what a difference just 3 players could do? Never, ever, ever doubt that you will not be able to accomplish something. In fact, just you being there could encourage other people to also join up.
You must go back a ways.
Adrenaline rising. Getting
Pretty much, don't give up, never surrender. Or as the Asura say, never capitulate. I think I had to look it up the first time I heard that. But it pretty much means never give up, never surrender. Don't give up. We're doing pretty good, doing pretty good. They like the tickle beam.
adrenaline ball.
We got us a druid. Oh, there's a guy over here. There you go. There was a guy over there. Hey, he's got the professor one, just like I did. Oh, no, just like my engineer does. I'm not my engineer. I'm a warrior. And I don't know what my title is. Do I have a title? Slayer. Slayer. Probably from when I was doing PvP. I don't know. There's old barrels, and there's a dragon crystal node. Oof. Lightning strikes everywhere. Hey, we got a party over here.
For great justice.
Alright, you're taken care of. Oh, you. What are you doing?
Clear out, or be violently liberated.
I do like the dredge. The dredge are pretty cool. And it's interesting that we're fighting branded dredge mostly here. I assume as the thing is, well, we can't be everywhere at once. I mean, I hope that doesn't mean that the event fails. If that gets wrecked. Come on, repair, and let's move on. We good? We good? I really need to upgrade this karma contribution stuff. Oh, you're a vet, bruh.
For great justice. Adrenaline rock ready.
He's almost done with the repairs. Let me grab a bite here really quick.
Who's staying? Who's coming with me? I've got this. Keep going.
Hey, Buttercup! I remember her from the previous story. She's one of the first Omicron that you met in the story.
Doing okay? The revolution requires us to set aside weakness.
You can never have too much treasure.
Yeah, it looks like the event will fail if that's the case.
Getting hung.
The map is asking for people to stand over there. But since this is just me and the other professor, I think I'll stick with this group.
Kill them all.
There's just the two of us. Ooh, those drills are getting wrecked.
That's the stuff.
Ooh, ouch.
For great justice.
Yeah, that southern drill, that southwest drill.
Here I come.
I need some help. Nope, event failed. Sometimes I was wrong. Sometimes it is about numbers. That's too bad. That's just too bad. Well, we tried. It's just not many people. Oh well. What I got here? Dragon blow weapons and then that. Let me go north and find out if that's starting up. I don't know if we have the numbers for it, but who knows? At the very least, I'll be able to pick up that Vista and Point of Interest, or try to.
Commander, want to know what the Priory knows?
The Baron have a foothold in Thunderhead Keep and threaten the safety of the forge. The doors of the forge have been sealed. Okay, so that just means that the meta hasn't started up yet for this. I'm sure it's crowded, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a pain. Oh, let's see what we can. I don't like their anti-aircraft weaponry. I inhale the pepperoni.
For great justice. Shake it off.
I already fought you earlier.
I don't have enough energy. For great justice.
Ah!
Shake it
Why
off.
that big explosion? Where'd that come from?
For great justice.
And now you're invulnerable. Is it because you're off your mark? Alright, well look, I'm just gonna come over here and try to get this. That's my whole point being here. There you go. Let's head back south. Oof, that was tough. I have no idea where I'm going. Go for that open area over there. Yeah, I know. I'm pissing all of you off. Oh, first of all, where am I going? There. Let's just keep it simple. Alright. So I gotta get this, this, and this. Can't do this right now. I don't know what I need for that. I am a weaponsmith. Did I pick any Dragon's Blood? Alright, I can create 3 of them. Locked, locked, locked. Okay. And they're account bound and acquire, so that means I can't buy them in the store. How do I get this? Diviners. Let's wiki that. Diviners. Orichalcum. Imbued. Inscription. Who am I getting that from? Are you serious? It's not on there? Alright, let's look up Dragon's Blood. Let's just say axe. Cool. That. Where am I getting that from? Recipe. Where do I get the recipe from? Kind of. The Forge. 500 volatile magic and 3 laurels. Alright, how am I doing on volatile magic? 15, 16. How am I doing on laurels? 33. Alright, let's go to the Forge, chat. I keep skipping this area. Let's go buy us an inscription. And I hope that the recipe.
Expand your knowledge while here.
Where's the recipe? There you go. Alright, so we got that. Cool. So, now let's go back to this. Hey look! Now we can see what that makes. Have that. This is gonna be a pain. But you can buy it now, which is awesome. Alright. Let's I need 3, huh? How are we doing on these? Oh, we're doing pretty good. How about this? What do I need? That's a joke. How many ore do I got that I haven't made? Okay. Looks like we can make all 3. I just need to get more of these exquisite serpentine jewels. How much are they for? That's 3, 6, 9. I gotta make 6, right? That's 18. Total of 18. About 85 copper for 1. Alright, so about 16. Let's do more events here, and then at the end, we'll buy the remaining difference. Cool. So I have those. I have those. I might be able to get that taken care of. So I just need that and that. That is the main one. So we're in all or nothing. And it's the Journeyman of the Forge. Well, I got this through a drop. So I won't have... I hope that counts towards the 6. We saw the sword yesterday from Shun, and that looked actually rather cool. So, I mean, just for the appearance of the skin, probably a good idea. Eventually, are we going to get all these? Probably. I mean, why not? Nature loves a vacuum. I was trying to get that. Season 4 meta train starting soon. Join through looking for group Season 4, Domain of
Expand your
Istan.
knowledge while here.
Starts at XX45 at Istan. Get gold, karma, map currency, and volatile magic. SQ join, Minister of Immigration, 8134. You know, don't mind if I do. Because Season 4, right? This is part of Season 4. Alright, chat. We're gonna check this out. Let's see where it's at. LFG Season 4. There you go. Domain of Istan. Mini Minister? Oh, that guy. Let's join him. I got you. I'll be your Huckleberry. Istan THP. Thunderhead Peaks is south. What we were just looking to do. Jahai, Escort, Shatter, Incursions. And then north, the other thing we need to do. Oh, this guy's got us all set. This might push me a little bit after, a little bit longer. But you know what? It's worth it. It's worth it. I got you, chat. I got you. So we're going to meet him over in Istan. I think. Give me a moment. Train starts at 45. At 45? Soon? Dude, that's 40 minutes. Okay. I got time. So I think what I'm going to do is explore the rest of this map. Unlock it. Because I think we're pretty much all set. And I'm really glad I got one of these. That just means I need one more of these at the end. And what that means is, how many of these I got? 27 in the bank, so 23. We'll get them over time. I got that. I need 3 of these. These are a pain to make.
With knowledge,
so
we will drive away.
I think I'm just going to order them. I did that last time. How do you talk in squad? Just squad?
Something to keep in mind for the worst case.
Howdy.
If it happens.
Alright. I wanted to be nice to the squad of 3 that we joined. Trading post. Focus. Remember, that's the word for tonight, chat. Focus. Zunlai. That's gonna hurt. 4 gold each. Or, How about if I just order them instead of just taking the buy price? We need 3, right? Let me grab 3. Man, I'm getting some lag. It's a lot of times. So feel free to do anything you need. Yeah, we're looking to do that. How about 415? 405 is the current one. I could go for 410. I'm gonna go for 15. Would be nice. There you go. Yeah, he just confirmed that we got a lot of time.
With knowledge, we will drive away.
Alright, so we got this over here, we got that over there, and that's most in the middle. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, we got the heart too. This is before they stopped trying with hearts. And I wanted to get that higher, but I'm still only at 5,000. I'm only at 1,000. I need 5,000. I'll have to wait. Cool, man. What do you have to offer? Stories? I don't know what these are for. Recipe book? I got 3 of them. I don't know if I got the others. I don't. Longbow? That's kind of cool. What does it do? You know what? Why am I chasing tails? Asura the Sun Slayer. Yeah, that sounds like a cool name. Don't need that anymore. That I can keep up. That I can keep up. Defeat the miniature sun somewhere in Thunderhead Peaks. Okay. Kind of weird. Just there. Alright. I'll leave it alone.
Until we meet again.
Yeah, I could use that anvil after that thanking I got from that other forgotten guy. The Necromancer. Cool. Let's get it moving. Let's get these points over here. Let's get that heart. Let's get that bread, fam. I can't work with the group. I have to go with individuals. Oh, that's water. I can give it to that guy. Alright, and then rush.
It's not booze, but I'll take it.
Bruh, when you're
Either
dehydrated,
Krakatoric ends the world,
not booze.
or we end him.
What is this? So there's water. Give it to... I'm sure someone's going to be thirsty here somewhere. Oh, I think I just see him. I think I see him up there. La 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 la. Oh, he's in the tent.
Ice around us and
She's in the tent.
Stars. I needed that.
Hey, you're welcome. Okay, so that's a group. I can't really work with the group right now. Let's switch to a raptor. Oh, well, there you go.
I believe in you.
Oh, I don't even have... Look how much I'm phoning it in. I'm doing it
Either
from my mouth.
Krakatoric ends the world, or we end him.
Can I work with the crowd? Nope. Okay. We need to be more inspiring.
Always thought I'd done.
Either Krakatoric ends the world, or we end him.
There's a thirsty soldier. And here's some water.
Good.
There you go.
Just in time.
You're welcome. Okay, so... Let's see here. I need more individuals. There you go. You.
Just gotta breathe. I believe in you. Completely.
Almost. I need one more solo dude, right? Yep, I need one more solo dude. I am not inspiring enough, apparently. Who's the heart person? Korik? Kinda weird, right?
This isn't a war. Cubs will tell stories about what we did here.
Now that I got enough.
What's wrong with
Yeah.
you? Pick yourselves up.
Look at that.
Are you the Ash, Iron, and Blood Legions? Or are you a book club?
We're a book club.
What's a book club?
What's a book club? That's hilarious. What do we got here? Oh, hey, MalchemistTV! Welcome everybody from MalchemistTV, and welcome back. I appreciate you guys. I've been sitting here about to do on a season 4 train. Hey, it's been a while. Totally appreciate every time you guys come out. I really do.
Goodbye.
Good to see you too. Actually, I subscribed to yours. It's been nice. As you can tell, I'm not playing my thief tonight. I'm playing my warrior, and I'm jumping on a train, a squadron train. They're going to be going through season 4. I know. Oh yeah, and I got new boots, so this whole outfit can look a bit more gorgeous. Where are we at? I just unlocked these babies.
Numbers.
Look at that.
Numbers are controllable.
Look at that. Slowly getting there.
Until it's so frustrating to calculate probabilities for improbable.
How's your night going, Malchemist?
Forces. Yeah. Let me try again.
Wait, did I miss something? There was something else here, wasn't there? Oh lordy. Oh, haha, I'm working with layers. There, that. Woo. I I I am leaning more and more towards wanting to do raids, but I I haven't really done them before ever. And I was hoping to start with the first wing and kind of work my way through. Um, do you lead them, or are you just a part of them, or do you just pug? How do you do it, Malchemist? They're super fun, but yeah, it's a big jump in content. I'm the squad leader, but we do plan on hosting training soon. If you do, could you let me know? I actually may find time outside of my regular schedule to specifically be there. Um, it would help with the intimidation factor, especially since you're someone that I kind of pseudo, in a weird way, feel like I know. Definitely, if you join AyinMaiden's Discord, that's where it'll be. When it does happen, we will host a sign up. Okay. Is her Discord channel? Is there a Discord address on her on her Twitch channel? If so, then I'll look it up from there and I'll join up. I got Discord. I obviously don't have it up right now, but yeah. I'll pay attention to it. Oh yeah, just could you DM it to me, and then I'll add it to that, and then I'll pay attention to it. Please, thank you. Sometimes we keep forgetting basic formalities when we're just so excited or in the moment. But I always feel that you shouldn't forget it. You should always try to find time to at least say please and thank you. You don't have to. That's just me. But I appreciate it, Alchemist. I really do. Like I said, it's that deeper end of the pool that I kind of keep wanting to get involved in. But in the 8 years I've been playing this game, I have never really pulled that trigger.
Commander, want to know what the Priory knows?
But then again, thank you, having done a lot of PvP lately, especially on Twitch. Well, no, especially on League play, you kind of you build up a callus, I guess, a resistance to salt. But I'd be happy to, yeah, yeah. Oh man, I'm telling you, the latest PvP season, whew, jumping from gold 2 to gold 3, you see a lot more, talkies. Not that there not that there isn't anyone complaining in gold 2, but and I don't know, anyone in gold 3 or platinum, see that the higher up you go, the more complaints there are. I mean, I feel that's the case because they're more invested. I mean, your wins and losses matter a lot more at that point. And so the more invested you are in something, the more emotional you're going to get at how it goes. And I try to keep that into account whenever I see them. Uh, my best response is usually no response. Let them get it out of their system. Try to take what they're saying with a grain of salt. Um, is there any validity to their criticism, and then try to improve. And I mean, and there have been moments when it was me. Totally. I bit off more than I can chew. I wasn't paying attention to the map. For sure, for sure. But telling people to go back to unranked or to delete their game, not really helpful. Oh, I already got most of this. Okay. Right? Because I mean, there's no constructive criticism there, and even if it's What are you doing? Well, some people just think they're doing the right thing. Um, I was playing last night, in fact, and I was looking at chat and asking, all right, chat, is this me? How much of this is me? Let's be honest. Yeah, if anything, just send them a DM and show them where to go for builds. For sure. I mean, be constructive, help out. I mean, you're right. Maybe they don't know the mechanics. Maybe they have no idea what to go on. Sure. But as they improve, your pugs improve. And like it or not, in here, at least in league play, you're going to have a lot of pugs. So it's in your benefit to help improve the community of sorts. And I figure the longer you've been in this game, you kind of have a social responsibility to your community to kind of help out. You're not obligated, and I'm not trying to convince anyone to feel obligated. By all means, if you don't feel like it, obviously don't do it. But I feel after having been here for a while and having enjoyed the game, kind of help give back. Thank you, Alchemist. For sure. I mean, awesome people like you that have come over, have given advice, have given directions. Honestly, like you were there my first night of streaming in Twitch, and you gave me a lot of really good ideas that I would have never thought about. And if I can help pay that forward, I would be happy to. And same with Guild Wars. I've enjoyed 8 years of, I mean, selfish play on my own without really thinking or giving anything back. I mean, I'm sure within there I have. Yeah, right? You should support fellow streamers and Guild Wars 2 players. It helps your community, and if you're a PvP player, again, like it or not, if you're playing in League, the most you can get is one extra person in your group. The rest are going to be a bunch of pugs, and you're going to be stuck with them. And if you don't try to improve your community, you're going to keep getting stuck with these guys who, unfortunately, may or may not know what they're doing in a genuine way. And you can always help give criticism in numerous different ways. You don't have to be a dick about it. I get emotions, I get frustrations, but you also got to empathize a little bit with the other person over there. Dude, coming from my end and from my personal experience, dude, raids. I'm terrified. Why? Because I'm terrified of doing something wrong. I'm terrified of getting yelled at. I'm terrified of being excluded. I'm terrified, of all of that. That social outcast, that social ostracism. I get it. I get it. But we can also convey that in a different way. We can try to be empathetic. I mean, to be honest, I couldn't tell you how I got the courage to do PvP. I mean, if I'm terrified of raids, I have no idea how I started. I probably started it, being honest, without realizing what I was doing. What I always tell people is try to start PvP on an off league time. Do unranked. If you'd like, team up with a friend of yours who will help calm you down. Don't take it personal. Your friend will be there hopefully to help kind of like work with you, or let you know about the map if there's any particulars about the map that you're working on. And then don't worry about League so
Change your
much.
plans, Varya.
Do
We're going
League
to lure
when you feel more
Kalkator into the
confident.
forge and kill him.
Even better,
Into the
do League with
forge.
that friend who helped you out with Unranked.
I said I'd help you,
Because
and
you
I
could
meant
two
it.
man.
But I can't ask my people to be a part of something
And
like
don't
that.
it's a trap.
You've suffered enough.
Are you talking about PvP, Shun?
Any idea how we could focus sonic resonance against
Also,
and
don't
the
read
dragon?
don't read the comments.
I think the reflector
That
dishes on our
it will
tanks
not
work like
help
that,
you.
but I've got no one who can tell you how. We lost our engineers to the branded, our tanks too. They're
Welcome,
scattered across
Shun.
the ice flow.
Welcome. Always good to see
Commander,
you.
if you give me some samples,
Actually, I
can
joined a
reverse
squad.
engineer 'em. Assuming all the damage,
They're going to be doing
we may
all
do it.
of season
Better
4.
take some oil. well with you. It's highly flammable.
And I figured I
Could be
needed to do a
useful
few
in
things.
dismantling the
I got
tanks.
off my butt.
Thanks, Varl.
I did the fractal
Put your
stuff.
people to shelter when the dragon comes.
For some
Keep
reason,
them safe.
this one is really bugged. I did Snowblind twice, never got the award. And we made sure to activate the moat every single time. So after 2 times, my group was pretty much done. I just got to get 250 ectos and I'm done. I know, I reported it as a bug. I'll try it again later. And then the handbook. I need 1 more ball of dark energy. So, craft. I'll be crafting something and then I'll just salvage it. And then, ta-da! Malcolm, yesterday, Shun and Grogu and I were talking about my variety of stuff that I'm not really getting to. So, get the reflector dish to the west. Oh, okay. So I've been trying to actually work a little bit on that. Yeah, and that's a good thing to complain about. I mean, I wish I had it to complain in every game. How dare this game get me addicted? How dare this game give me stuff to do all the time, dude? For sure, it's a matter of priorities after a while of what you want to do. And I know Grogu and Shun were both giving me good advice on what's a good effort to be making, and what I could perhaps put on the back end. Oh, for sure, for sure. He showed me some of his outfits too.
Timey, how are things coming
I
along?
was just talking to Malcolmus about raids. The next time you guys set one up, I'll see if I can make time for it.
Fantastic.
Um,
So,
I, I'm
I
willing
need
to start
be my
poking my
eye
head
in
in
the
there
sky.
and
So
giving
we're
it a
going to
shot.
set up nice and high above
I'll
the world,
I'll read
okay?
up. I'll see what you guys need. I'll see what the wing is. I'll do my research on that, and then I'll pick the appropriate class
I know.
that I got for it. I
That's
got
not
a lot
what
of
I'm
alts.
saying. I need someone to give me a bird's eye view on Krauk once he gets here.
I'm actually looking forward to it. That nervous energy, Mal. That nervous energy. I'm telling you. I completely believe you, Shun. I think it's just getting over that hump and just diving right in. And I think once that's done, I think I'm just making it scarier in my head. That's why I don't even know how to tell you how I started in PvP. Like, if I didn't already start it, I don't know. Warrior, Berserker, Banner. Okay, well I got Warrior, I got Berserker. I just gotta look into Banner play and what I need to do for that. But yeah, no, I got again very easy, super easy. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check out some of the builds. I'll see what's over there, and I'll set it up. I got 0 builds, so I got availabilities. Is it here? It's here. Yeah, see, I got these blank ones. I'm in a fight. You guys, seriously?
Ready for anything. Shake it off.
My in-game name of my account, right? Not my character. It's a number. Brr, 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 brr. Where do I find that? Do I? There you go. Eric.3065. See, I got shoes. I welcome everybody who'd like to be friends to show up. Um, I, Malcolmus, you're always welcome. Just send me amazing. That would be cool. That would be cool. The more the merrier. I am always happy to learn. All right, so I did this once. No, I did this like 3 times. I think this is maybe the 4th time I'm doing this story, and I need to do this quick before this goes away. This took a bit. And then just kind of back in it. Nope, that's as far as it gets. Boo! All right, Shun. Well, thank you for staying up again, and thank you for poking your head in. I really appreciate it. It's good to see you. I will hopefully see you with the next raid and see how that goes. Oh man, I gotta get this up here drenched. All right. There you go. Me too. Ooh. How do I save that, Malchemist? Is it just saved already because it's a whisper? Because I can't look at it right this second. And then I'm joining this group. I click on the link. So apply the build template. Copy build template. Store build template. Add it to build storage. Okay. All right. What do we got here? Let me get to a safe space. Hold on. Did it not blow up? What? Oh, come on, guys. All right. I will look at it, and I will. So that's DPS. The other one is banner support. Oh, so okay. There's the second one. Got it. And then that one, store, added to build storage. Okay. And it didn't overwrite the other one, right? Spread them out a little more. Oh! Good advice, Shun. Okay. And then there. Ah! I see the problem. Okay. Step one, douse this. Step two, a little bit farther. That's not. Okay. Step three. Come on. Four. One more. Alright. Come on, hurry up before it runs out. Go. And that ran out. Boo. The timing of this. This is easier with two people. I do like that this game doesn't require you to play with another person, but it certainly makes your life easier at certain points. Oh, well, there you go. Victory. All right, let me get this, and then let me go to a safe space. All right, out of combat. Oh man, I love Canuck.
All ears.
Canuck has been. I didn't know he was voiced by Joe DiMaggio, the voice of Bender.
What if I
Okay, let's look at this build.
bring those mountains down on Krakatorik?
All right, number 2,
That's
and then number 3, right?
inspired. Put a team together. Saida
The
can
heck?
take you up.
Perfect. You'll be hearing.
Oh, there you go. Berserker build. Yes. Number 3. No. Berserker build. Berserker build. Let's scroll back up. Hey, Mel. I think your banner build is also Berserker build. Because I'm looking at, okay, so I'm looking over here, it says Berserker build. I'm looking over here, it also says Berserker build. Oh, okay, so they're both called Berserker builds. Okay. Okay. Let me call one Berserker banner build. That way I can figure it out. Alright. Oh yeah, they are different. Alright, so I can still keep using axes with this DPS build. What's my alternate weapon? It doesn't matter? Oh, my weapons don't really matter, do they? No, they don't. This is just for 6 to 10. Then dual mace. Okay. For both of them? Alright, let's look at this one. So mace is only when you start doing content. Okay. Alright. I'll get right. And I'll put it under my equipment build. Because right now it's axe, and rifle. So I can do this and then just do axe, and mace, which I don't have a mace right now. But okay, yeah, I'll get to it. Not hard, not hard. All right, let's look back at the build. So under regular Berserker build, Blood Reckoning. Oh, because Berserker. Got it. For gear, focus on power. Yeah, all I got is power, which is power, ferocity, and yeah. Right now, that's all I got. So Berserkers. This is also Berserkers. Yeah, Berserkers. Yeah, all of this, including the axes. They're all power, precision, ferocity. Power, precision, ferocity. All this is power, precision, ferocity. Okay, so in that way, it's all set. Yeah, in fact, this one's a legendary. Once I finish my light armor with my once I finish my light armor with my necromancer, I was going to convert these to PvP legendary. And in fact, once I get my second legendary from this one, from the fractals, I was going to put it here. So let's look at the build again. All right. What is my normal one? Oh, okay. So I got arms, discipline, and strength. That's the difference. And this one actually makes me a berserker. All right, damage for the. Oh, so I got the same one for that, I think. Dual maces and you're good. All right, so what I normally have is 2, 3, 1. What's this? 3, 2, 1. Huh. So I usually do this and gives me might. You got me doing this. Physical. Rage, rage, rage. I got no physicals. Physical skills have reduced recharge and further increase all the outgoing strike damage. Does rage count as physical? Hey Mel, why would I choose this? Oh, just normal, maybe all skills, including weapons, are skills. Deal increased strike damage. Physical skills have reduced recharge. Okay, so I get a better benefit out of it. So the base, that first sentence, that's the basic thing of it. I just do extra damage. Physical skills are the extra plus on top of that. Got it. Because under physical skills, I would get peak performance, which is an additional 10% damage, and it reduces my recharge. Without the physical skills, it doesn't matter. I'm still doing a damage increase of 5%. Got it. Is that better than this? How long does that last? Oh, that's permanent. There's no cooldown. Ah, and this only gives me 7.25 seconds. Okay. All right. All right. If that's the case, let's see what we have here. So, Rage. Heal yourself, gain adrenaline, and recharge all Primal Burst skills. Primal Burst? Is that what this is? Oh, okay. So it changes my burst. Okay. Huh. Huh. Alright. Alright, so uh, heals for a percentage of your outgoing damage. Oh, wow. Uh, this skill extends the duration of Berserk mode. Hey, that's cool. Alright. And we've upgraded this through burning and through burn radius. Okay. I got about 7 minutes before I gotta go to Istan. Alright, then we got this Wild Blow. We're doing a lot of burning, I'm noticing. Lash out with a critical attack that launches your target. Okay, the target flies backward, knocking back other foes in the way. Alright, gain fury and extend duration. So we keep extending Berserker mode, is what it seems like. And I know from seeing my brother play his Berserker, no, this is what it is. No, this is what it is for my current thing, my gun, right? Oh no, just in general, Primal Rage. So if I go Berserk, we gain access to Berserk mode. Okay. Think of it like this. My rotation is this: Whirlwind, the number 5, F1. Okay, because by that point you filled up your build, your Primal Strike, and then spam F1, interlocking the heal. Hold on. Wild Blow and Axe attacks to fill F1. Then spam Outrage on cooldown to extend F1. Alright. Where's Wild Blow? Then Outrage. Outrage to what? And then spam Outrage on cooldown to extend F1. Okay. Okay, the extension of Berserk mode continues. So all of these increase. This increases Berserk mode. This increases Berserk mode. Yeah. So by 2 seconds, by 4 seconds, by 1 second, because your heal fills a single F1 resource bar. Wow. Oh, all right. And then this is just passive, right? I should not really be clicking this. Yeah. It improves power. Okay. Yeah. I mean, all right. And then headbutt. Is this the one where you stun yourself? This is a weird one. I assume it's for CCs, and I assume it's one of the and I assume it's good CC. Uh, I would recommend using your other CCs before this one, but okay. This skill removes all stability. Headbutt is excellent CC. It can be used to fill resource. Okay. Removes all stability and deals increased damage as stability was removed. Okay. Your dual maces are used for CCs. I don't think I've ever played with dual maces. I'll start practicing with that on my own before going into the raid, so that way I get comfortable with it. That's not a Berserker thing, right? Berserker's Torch. Okay, so I could do it just as a regular vanilla warrior. Okay. Huh. And more burning. It removes immobilize, boon remove. Alright. What do we got here? Greatsword. Do I need a greatsword? Gain power and a chance to gain might. Once again, we're just looking at the first sentence. Yeah, well, because I keep seeing fire, 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 and everything. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so what do we got here? Gain vitality and ferocity based on a percentage of your power. See, I did this on my own because I realized I was too glassy. Ferocity helps. Okay. What's this one? Stuns, dazes, not passable, bleeding, and weakness. If we don't do Condi, then no real reason for this one. If we were doing Condi, I think this would be a good one. So that should help. Critical strength, more power. Okay. Gain increase when you're user. Yeah, this is what I normally have as well. These two are what I normally have. This is the different one. Okay. And what do we got second row? Okay, so the first two, actually, ironically enough, are very close to my regular playstyle. So I got 2, 3, 1. What do we got here? 2, 1, 1. So once again, it's the middle that's different. So it's one of them that's different. So I'm already used to this. All right, I'm already moving faster. Totally. Oh, oh, hey, Ian, welcome back. Welcome everyone over from the other channel. Totally appreciate you guys coming back. It's been a while. I'm not playing my thief today. I'm actually going over raid builds with Malchemist. Hey, cookies, cookies, so many cookies. I was eating pizza earlier, and now I'm really craving cookies. You know, like those chocolate chip ones. Put them in the microwave for a few seconds. Oh man, delicious. Delicious. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you again. Thank you, Dracena. Much appreciated. You guys are joining me as I'm going to be going on a season 4 train. They want us to start over at Istan, and then they're going to be just doing the highlights of every map in season 4. There you go. See this mess of blue over here? That's what it is. I assume we're going to go to Palawadon first. First stop on this train is Palawadon. I actually really like what they did with Istan, based off of from Nightfall to this. Really cute. I had a few friends who I didn't introduce Path of Fire to yet, but I had them play Guild Wars 1 before they did it. And so I took them through the entirety of Nightfall, and they were horrified at Palawadon's name. Thank you for bringing everyone over, Ayin. I really appreciate the raid, guys. Totally, totally, totally. I am still in that other build. Oh, lordy, lordy. Ha ha ha. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I was talking with Shun and Malchemist about builds in raids and looking over the differences in the mechanics. And at least for the first 2 trait lines, they're not too much different. I have one change for you with the banner build. Oh, okay. Let me get to a safe place really quick. They carried you, huh? Well, it's always nice. It's always nice to have a good squad that can help compensate for you. All right. Before I jump in there, what have you got for me? The banner one is number 3. All right. What am I doing, Mal? So these are the same. That's the same, and that's the same. What you changed for me was these 2. Hi, Daniel. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. I really, really enjoy all the people here. This community is amazing, and I've enjoyed it over the years. Right now, I am sitting here after 8 years, looking to finally dip my feet in raids, and it is terrifying. Hi, Ska. Pleasure to have you here. Much appreciated. Thank you for the follow.
Who's next?
Oh, there you are. Let me add that store. There you go. I need to sleep. It's so late here, but I will return. All right, Daniel. Much appreciated. It is pretty late over here, but this train is going to go. Oh, scratch that one. Gotcha. Um, no available space. Please clear out some storage. All right, give me a moment. Give me a moment, Mel, and I will delete the other one. So get rid of this one. No. How do I get rid of it? There you go. Delete. And then delete. And then copy your latest one. And then this one. And then store. This is the first time I'm actually working with this. Since, 3 years that they added it in? 2 years? I don't know how many years. Um, and I appreciate it. Ooh, what is this? Okay. All right. Let me update the name on that one. Sure, go ahead.
Attack my target!
All right, I'll wait for you. Okay, and now I'm heading. All right, good night, Shun. Always appreciated. Change chattering below to signal might. Oh, okay. So still keep it. All right. Let me go over here with the rabble, so that way I can at least get some hits in. I feel like I'm in the middle of a rave, checking my phone.
Attack my target!
But this is really, really important. I mean, you don't understand. My phone contacts are like, did I just get thrown in the water?
You can never have
Am
too
I?
much treasure.
What? Why? How? Wow. Seriously, guys. This is messed up. Okay, let me get to some room. There you go. All right. How rude. All right. Let's look at this. You want me to change what, Malchemist? Shattering blow to signet of might. Okay, whereas shattering blow. Oh, signet of might. This one, right? Yep. Isn't that the normal passive on the other one? Yeah, that is. Okay. Mal, all you did was just rearrange them. Wasn't this over here and these two over here? Wasn't this the same loadout? Except for the rock that was put on there? Alright. Oh, wait, this is different. Whoa, you're throwing, okay, alright, well, okay, alright. So, we got this, alright, so cool, alright, cool. What do we got here? Alright, so I already got that one, and then this one, there you go, that's different. What is this? Okay, I already got that one. That unique banner effect applied to you or stronger can affect. Okay, so this is specifically for banner. Then why is it under berserk?
Citizens are instructed to remain indoors
Are
until
we?
further
Are we?
notice. Curfew violators are subject to arrest.
Okay, so I assume for your berserk DPS build, you don't want me to do this banner because we have no banners.
Attack my target.
Okay, so deal increased strike damage per boon on your target. Uh, any of the bosses? Any of the bosses in raids have boons? And would this count? Should I go for Destruction of the Empowered or should I go for Brawler's Recovery? Okay, I'm just saying because this one over here, the one without banners, has me using this banner effect. Yeah, there you go. Huh. Oh, I am being attacked. Right, but I have that on the DPS build without banners. As you can see, I have no banners. I am being murdered. Hold on, I'll show you in a moment. As soon as I'm able to not get murdered over here. Okay. Yeah. Look at the second row, second column. Under the non-banner build, the regular DPS. Let me switch to this really quick. Because I don't think that second row, second column, I don't think that one should be 1. Because there's no banners in that build.
Kill them all.
Banner wars will always be in the comp? In the composition? Oh, so if it's not me, it's someone else, and I'll get better benefits off of their banners. If there's a... Oh, huh. I did not read it that way. That is interesting. Okay. I also didn't realize that banner warriors are as important as they seem to be. So for those of you who are looking at what's going on over here, besides the raid talk and build talk, we're raiding Palawadon, or casually trying to raid Palawadon. Wow, yeah, no, I didn't realize how important they were. That is really cool. Oh, well, alright. You guys already murdered. Jeez, these guys are fast. Ironically enough, I don't really need the stashes as much as I just need to kill things to get the karma. There. Alright. I caught up to them. Let me just switch to my rifle. Just shoot things. Alright. Cool. So let me look at this one again. Build 2. Oh. Alright. So, they're there. I'll have to look at them when I'm not involved in combat in the middle of giant things that are filling my screen. I'm glad that there's this many people here. Normally, I did this earlier and it was really quiet. And seeing that it's a lot more busy. Alright. If I have any questions, Mal, I'll DM you. But that clarification, especially with the banner thing, really, really helped. And I'll pay attention to Ayin's Discord and see when you guys are scheduling the next raid. And if there's room. And then whatever wing you guys are picking, I'll see if I can do my research and my homework. Hey, you're still here, Ayin. Yeah, I was going to look up your Discord channel and then join up. And Malchemist was talking about that. That's where you guys are looking to stage your raid. Food sounds delicious. I was craving Krispy Kreme donuts earlier. There's on the beach over here. There's a small little shack, donut shack. Gorgeous, just gorgeous, and a good price. And now that places are opening up, a lot more things are going there. Um, I, those of you who don't know, I live in Orange County. I'm in Southern California. There's a lot of stuff to do down here. In fact, I'll be going to Knott's Berry Farm, I think, next week. Yeah, SoCal. I was born in New Jersey, and then I moved here when I was like 7. And I've lived here pretty much the rest of my life. I am really, really spoiled with weather, restaurants. In fact, right now I live about 2 blocks away from Disneyland. So I live in a tourist district. Oh, hey, Washington, the state, right? I've wanted to take the train up to Seattle. Except I was told that would be about 3 days. And it's not that exciting to sit in the train for 3 days. Yeah, I was going to go over there for their fish market. I've heard all about it. And I love the travel. I really, really, really love the travel. I've never... So, that's not true anymore. So I went to Tokyo. I went to... so I got out of a divorce. It was very ugly. Well, it wasn't ugly. It was just very painful. It was an 8-year relationship. And at the end of it, I was stuck with a wedding ring that I didn't obviously want or need anymore. It was, I believe, 18 karat gold. Oh, no worries. It happens. And it was a few years ago, so I'm over it. And it was like maybe 6 years ago now. And so I went, I wanted to do something different. Once we finalized the divorce, I felt really bad just throwing the ring out because, I mean, it's 18 karat. And then I also felt really guilty selling it to a pawn shop. So I was trying to figure out what to do. And I've always wanted to go to Japan. I actually spent 3 years in a private Japanese language school during high school. And I took 3 years of Japanese. I learned culture, everything. But I never went to Japan. And so I wanted to go, especially to Tokyo University, where I had a teacher that was teaching over there. And I was actually asked if I wanted to transfer to Tokyo University for art. I was involved in animation and graphic design. Because I am very lazy, and at the time I was incredibly narcissistic and self-absorbed. It made it very difficult for me to think of anything other than my immediate gratification. And I didn't want to leave my comfort zone, unfortunately. But after this divorce, I figured it was a great opportunity to do something that I've always wanted to do for years. And so I asked uh, my friends and family to go with me because it's terrifying to go anywhere, especially by yourself. And out of 20 people that said they were going to go, no one went. I ended up going over there on my own, but specifically with the idea of climbing Mount Fuji. I hooked up with a group over there that was going to end up going. I know, I know. And by the way, I'm not a hiker. I don't even like the outdoors. I just thought like kind of like I feel really bad now. That one fantasy book that was made into 3 movies, Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. I'm not big into medieval fantasy, but kind of like Lord of the Rings, throw it into the big mountain. And so in my head, I wanted to go climb Mount Fuji and then bury my wedding ring at the top. I timed it out so that way it's on my birthday. Yes, Lord of the Rings. So my birthday is July 16th. It's actually coming up. And so I was going to be in Japan, supposedly at the top of Mount Fuji, watching the sunrise on my birthday, if everything worked out just right. They encouraged me to exercise and prepare myself. But never having done this before, I obviously didn't take it seriously. I walked on treadmills super casually throughout the entire 2-3 weeks because I figured I only need about 2 to 3 weeks to work out. All right, so I get to Japan. I get to Mount Fuji. I do the tour of the forest at the base of Mount Fuji, the forest of death, where a lot of people unfortunately commit suicide. We did it during the day. And so we were climbing. So we did that, and then we had lockers at the base. And I looked around, and they were saying that they were going to stop at a monastery to get some sleep for a few hours before we continue the rest of the way up. And so I figured, oh great, even if it does rain, they'll have clothing in the monastery that we can buy. So I went, perfect. All I'm going to do is just take my wallet. I put the rest of my stuff in the locker. I got 1 bottle of water because I figured I could just refill it, right? And some snacks in my pocket. I had no walking stick. I had nothing else. And out of like a group of 40, I was the only dude like that. Everybody else was geared up like they were going to boot camp. And so the 5 guides come back and they asked me if that's it, if I was going to grab anything else. And I told them, what else do I need? I got everything here. And so without having a counter argument, they went, sure, hey man, all you. So I did. And I know. And at first, it's a casual walk. It's like you're walking up a gradual slope. Not that big of a deal. But do that for several hours, and you start getting tired. And I started to get very, very tired. And I was starting to get further and further and further behind. And as I was getting further and further behind, one of the guides came back and said, "Hey, we can't let people go off on their own. Did you wanna head back?" And I went, "Well, how far back are we?" He said, "Well, look, if you head back now, you'll be back at ground base in about 2 hours. Otherwise, we can keep going up, and it looks like you have another 3 to 4." And I went, "You know what? I can keep doing this, sure." And so the 17-year-old skinny guy decided to hang back with me and keep me company the entire way. About an hour later, and my thighs are killing me. I'm on the side of the road, climbing up, taking a breath and rubbing my thighs because they hurt so bad. And people are feeling bad for me on their way up, and so they're offering their bottles of water. And me, who drank my bottle of water within half an hour of being there, I was gladly accepting because, I mean, come on. At the time, I had no shame. No shame. My poor tour guide had all the shame. All the shame. And he was apologizing to everyone for it. And, oh. So a regular hike that was supposed to take me about 4 hours to get to the midway point ended up taking me about 6 hours. When we got to the monastery, it was very dark. Everybody was already asleep. They set me aside a small little cot. It was like, think of it like a bunk bed, right? But 3 people to a bunk bed, meaning 3 people on the bottom, and then all your supplies are on top. And I mean, nobody cared. You're next to you're next to these strangers, and you're asleep. Who cares? So I plopped down. I set my alarm, and I figured if I feel exhausted when I get up, so much so that my legs continue to hurt and everything,
Too much treasure.
I'll just head down. You know what? Why? It was a good idea. I grossly miscalculated. No big deal. In the middle of the night, as I was sleeping, and we only slept for like I only slept for like an hour, because they got 3 hours. I was 2 hours late, so I got 1 hour. Twice in that hour, my thighs started spasming. I woke up to muscle spasms on my legs, and instead of dealing with it, I looked for my nerve in between my thigh, punched myself, and gave myself a dead leg on both legs, and went back to sleep. Fully clothed, nothing changed. Didn't even have a blanket over me. It was just, and so when they wake me up, my poor guide was telling me, "You don't have to keep going. I'll escort you down. We'll go. Blah blah blah." And also, we're not sure if we're gonna keep going because it was starting to rain. And I figured, keep in mind, I thought my casual, gradual, slow walking up, and even as we got closer to the monastery, it was just stairs. It was stairs. That was it. I figured that's not too hard. It's painful, but it's not too hard. I thought that's how the rest of it was going to be. It wasn't. So, surprisingly, I felt great. Surprisingly, my legs didn't hurt. I felt 100% relieved. And I was very surprised, and I was like, all right, sure. Hey, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So the steps continued only for a little bit, and then it started to rain a bit. The guide said that if it got really bad, that we would stop and turn around. I don't know what real bad is for them, but then it started to rain, like really, 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 like pour. And I had no rain clothes because I just assumed I would buy it from the monastery. But they just had a set of clothes, dry clothes, like monk robes that were not very thick, and we're getting soaking wet in this rain that was happening. I know, Malchemist, I know. So I'm sitting here grudgingly walking up these stairs, these stone stairs, rock stairs, as it's just pouring rain and there's a cold breeze, and I started just, the only thing that kept me going was monologuing. I was just monologuing to my poor tour guide, and I was telling him, I guess this is what hell feels like. This is exactly what hell must be. You're walking to some place, you're ending your demise, and you're not thrilled about it, but you're gonna go. And so I guess I died, and this is me slowly walking to my death. All right, I get it. Fair enough. For everything else I've done in my life, fair enough. Okay. Um, and then it started to rain really hard. And then it started to thunderstorm. The reason that happened is because I wasn't paying to the things around me, and suddenly there was a flash, and I thought it was someone taking a picture. And because the first thing in my head was, who takes a picture right now? Who takes a picture here? This is the worst. And I realized the thunder, and it echoed throughout me. Like you know how you sometimes feel the bass in your chest from like a speaker and how loud it is? It rumbled through me, and I was like, oh my god. I could see how people used to think that gods were in these mountains because, oh, sweet lord. And so I looked at the guide and everyone else trying to figure out, is this where we all turn around and cancel because, hey man, thunderstorm, there's lightning strikes. No, 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 no. Everybody was just clear ahead. Everybody was just cruising. This was like a Sunday walk, and I'm dying. I am dying here. So grudgingly, with anger, with malice, I dragged myself up. I wasn't no, thankfully I wasn't the tallest person there. And what helped me, weirdly enough, was thinking about my relationship and thinking about how it went wrong, what went wrong, thinking about the bad parts of my relationship, and it felt kind of like a journey, kind of like a parallel journey in which I'm taking the physical one here, but in my head I'm replaying everything that went on with it to try to like again grow and learn from it. But it's still painful. But using that to help motivate me to keep moving forward, and it did. And you lose track of time. You lose track of what's going on if you're obviously absorbed in your relationship stuff. Um, so we get to a point where we have to start climbing, like actual climbing, like hand climbing. Um, and I was I was terrified because imagine there's a thunderstorm around you, lightning is just exploding in the clouds around you. You can't see the ground anymore, but you could feel the cold wind on your face as your fingers are numb. Your face is numb. You are soaking wet. And this is how you're celebrating your birthday, thousands of miles away from anyone that knows you. My phone had died by that time, but that's the least of my complaints. So finally, for what seems like an eternity, I managed to get to the top. I reach up and then I realize that there's nothing else above it, and that kind of surprised me. And at that point, I climb up and I realize that it's almost that we are above the clouds, and that it's starting to kind of clear up a little bit. And I remember plopping on the floor of that and just not caring. It was amazing. It was majestic. I was exhausted. And then our lead tour guide was telling everyone to look over the side because the sun was coming up. And the sun coming up over storm clouds on your birthday was incredibly moving, was incredibly majestic. And it was more than I ever thought I would get out of it. I the journey there, the climb, reliving my relationship, the failures of it, and my divorce, really 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 helped. And I remember I I made a quiet thank you prayer. I'm not I'm agnostic, but I can tell when when the universe is giving me a blinding yellow neon sign telling me, "Hey, man, there's something special here." So I gave thanks for my situation and the opportunity to be there. I buried the ring at the top, like I said I would. I enjoyed the tea that they had. I had breakfast while I saw the sun come up on my birthday, and after that, I had booked an extra reward for myself of going to the hot springs that are over there. And after that physical torture, that was amazing. Unfortunately, so amazing that I fell asleep at the hotel afterwards, and I slept through my alarm, and I missed my car ride to the airport, and I missed my flight. And the next flight available that they were telling me wouldn't be back for another 2 days. Well, the next one that they could put me on wouldn't be there for another 2 days. And by this point, I didn't have any extra money. So I had to kind of talk to them, talk to them, talk some more. And I ended up being able to jump on another plane to try to catch my previous plane that's scheduled to go out of Shanghai over in China. But I had to travel the complete other end of Tokyo and go way further north. So it was my first train ride, and it was actually a really good epilogue to my trip to Japan. I got to see the countryside. I got to see. I got to ride my first train. It was very. I mean, it was stressful because the entire time I kept looking at my clock, and I kept paying attention to what they were saying, of where they were calling out the stops. And I mean, thankfully, I barely made it. If you look at my Facebook, I have pictures, and there's a whole saga over there of me posting on Facebook the entire time of this drama as it was unfolding. Um, but yeah, I think that was like 5-6 years ago, and that was my trip to Japan. I was there for about a week. I know, Malchemist, I know, but I love the travel. I'm just hoping that next time I pay a bit more attention to the clock. Was it worth it? Um, at the time, I would tell you no. At the time, if anybody asked me that, like, hey, would you recommend climbing Mount Fuji? I would say no, not unless you're a fitness freak or if you're a masochist. If you want to really hurt yourself, for sure. But if you're in shape, if you, I mean, I'm like really, really in shape. We're talking about like marathons here. Then and it's something you really want and you feel a calling to it. But by all means, be my guest. But it is a physical torture. It was brutal. Um, in hindsight, and really, as quick as maybe 2-3 days out, I would tell you totally worth it. Totally worth it. It helped me be in a better emotional place. It helped me put things a bit more in perspective. It helped me kind of I was thinking tourist style mountain. Hey, I would totally recommend that. Also, my advice: research what you're getting into. Don't just assume. And if they tell you to work out, work out. Um, I'm actually half Puerto Rican, half Bolivian. My dad is fully Puerto Rican. My mom is Bolivian. They met in New Jersey. It's really weird. Um, in Bolivia, close to Bolivia, in South America, on the border, technically in Peru, are the legendary mountains of Machu Picchu. One day I would love to go there. I've been to Bolivia, actually. So my mom thought for my high school trip, once I graduated, I should go on a trip because I always talked about how much I love to travel, even though I hadn't really traveled much. So it took her a bit because I graduated. I graduated back in '95. And it took her about 6 years to kind of remember, oh yeah, a high school trip. So by this point, I was already in college. And so she paid for me to go to Bolivia, to be there for an entire month. And I'd never gone. And my mom is actually from the city of La Paz, which is one of the two capitals of Bolivia. For those of you who don't know, Bolivia is one of the weird countries. I think it's the only country that has two capitals. It's its actual capital, I believe, is called. Sorry, mom. Sucre, I think it starts with an S. I just don't remember right now. Um, but La Paz is the other capital, and that's where she was born and raised. And she actually came from a very rich family, and so I was staying with a few people over there. My dad, on the other hand, by the way, grew up in the streets of Puerto Rico, lived on his own since the age of 5, taught himself his own trade, started working at the age of 7, slept in a mechanic's workshop to kind of learn to trade. Completely different worlds. Uh, but when I went to Bolivia, I stayed in La Paz, and so I went to their university over there because my mom's father used to be the head of the State Department of Education. And he made a lot of revolutionary changes in their educational system to make it more accessible for people, for lower class people, for poor people, for indigenous people. Those were three groups that were very much being excluded. And I mean, he died when my mom was a teenager, but he left a lasting influence on her that she ended up being a teacher. She was a teacher for the second half of her life to kids and students who probably unfortunately appreciated her more than her own kids did. Um, and so education was really important with her, and thus I got to go over there. She knew a lot of the deans, educators, and everything over there, so I got to meet them. I'm in art, so I loved traveling and seeing all their museums. We got to look around. Unfortunately, towards this was the month that I was there was supposed to be the middle of August to the middle of September. And I was supposed to come back in the middle of September. The year was 2001. For those of you who don't recall, 9/11 happened back in 2001. 9/11 being September 11th. So I was in Bolivia when this happened. I remember because I was out cold. I was sleeping, and my cousin woke me up, going, "Hey, wake up! Your country's under attack." And I mean, the time before 9/11, no one would have ever, like, I thought it was a joke. I thought no one would ever attack us like that. That's ridiculous. What are you talking about? And then I thought the news was was not really news, that it was like Mad TV or like some other jokey news thing. That's a parody of the news. But the more I kept looking at it, and the more I mean, keep in mind, I was just waking up, so I was very drowsy. And the more I kept looking at it, the more I kept thinking about it, I was like, huh, wow. I mean, I was shocked. I was horrified at what was going on. It was bad. And then about 20 minutes into it, the reality of it sank in, going, wait a minute. I was supposed to fly back in a few more days. What's going on with that? And so we called the airline. And the airline said, yeah, no, all flights into the United States have been stopped for the indefinite future. And meanwhile, in my head, I'm thinking, I'm going to miss my classes. How long am I going to be stuck here? Is this my new life? Um, and for those of you who don't know, Americans aren't very well liked, unfortunately, in many parts of South America, in many parts of the world, unfortunately, for a variety of reasons. My aunt was very worried that the neighbors or others would find out that I was an American and then living with them, and that they may want to do something to me um, based on what was going on. Yeah, that's really cool for you, Dracena. Uh, I would love to host people, but I mean, I live in a studio, and it'd be weird. But that's awesome. Foster parents, adoptive parents, totally, dude. Thank you, Dracena. I So they wanted to go send me somewhere safe, and my aunt's idea of somewhere safe was with my great aunt in the Amazon jungle. So I didn't realize specifically where, how, or anything. I just knew that we were going to go to the Amazon jungle. And I thought, sure, man, I've never been there. Why not? Um, Aw, you are amazing, Dracena, for sure. Um, and so we go over there on this bus. It's like a double decker bus, and it is old. I'm talking like it rust everywhere, and it's packed. completely packed. We were lucky to get seats. And Dracena is amazing.
I can think clearly again.
And as we're going through, my cousin is screaming his head off, just like he's on a roller coaster. But I mean, the bus isn't that bad in terms of being driven.
What am I doing?
And so I'm wondering what
What
the
have
heck
I
he's
been
screaming
saying?
about. And so he's pointing out the window. And we are, I don't know, hundreds, thousands of miles up. There's a cliff going down. And there's no rails. And this is like a one-lane road hugging the mountain. There are no rails. There are no guardrails. And this bus is taking this at about, I don't know, 40 to 50 miles an hour. And I mean, and it's a dirt road. So we're drifting. You can hear the wheels turning. I mean, so my cousin is screaming his head off. And I figured, obviously this has got to be safe. Otherwise, who would ride this? No one in their right mind would do this. The country, the state, the country, the city would not allow this bus to continue because I am a sheltered American at this point. And so I am so ignorant and sheltered that I decide just to take a nap on the bus. It's not until maybe 2 or 3 years later that that road that we took was on a particular show. The most dangerous roads in the world as number one. Number one. It is the most, look up. Don't believe me? Look it up. Look up the most dangerous road in the world and realize people ride that. Maybe out of necessity, maybe out of voyeurism, or like our situation, ignorance that it's that bad. It's that bad. It's that bad. Look it up. Quote me. Quote me. It was when we got there. It was what you imagine a town in the middle of the Amazon jungle will be like. Really like a one road, Wild West looking type of town with one church at the end of the road, and then just small little shacks on either side. And in my ignorance that night, I wanted to go explore because everything's like National Discovery, right? You're safe. So I take my cousin with me, and then my aunt thankfully goes, "Hey, maybe you want a flashlight." So she gave us this big old flashlight that I gave to my cousin to hold on to because, well, the other thing she gave us was a machete, and I want that machete. And so we went out into the Amazon jungle without a map, without GPS signal, without anything at night. At night. Except a big old flashlight and a machete. And we just decided to walk around. And I am still surprised that we never encountered, I don't know, a jaguar, a panther, a big old snake, anything that could kill us. We stumbled onto a cemetery. We stumbled on to an abandoned prison. We found a little waterfall down there. That's it. Our problem was heading back because we weren't paying attention to where we were going, and because I was an idiot and kept slashing everything with my machete. I had no idea how to get back, and so we were very, 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 very lucky and found like I don't want to call them gypsies, but they look like gypsies in terms of like a small caravan of travelers that were just hanging out. They were hanging out. They were having drinks amongst themselves. They were playing music. They were selling different types of jewelry. I bought some of their jewelry. I bought some of their drinks. I sat there, and then they thankfully pointed me in the right direction to go home. And we got home like about 8 or 9 a.m. We were out all night, and it had rained, and we fell into the waterfall, and we were soaking wet. And thankfully, we were alive and managed to get back there. We did not keep going out that night, and when we did, we went in a straight line or to a specific direction and then came back. Um, but I stayed there in that Amazon jungle for about, I think, 2 weeks. 2 weeks, that was my lifestyle until eventually my aunt told me that we could go home. That they finally opened up some flights and we were coming back. And yeah, it was very nice. It was very nice to be back. But I mean, it was clear things had changed. Um, and I'm just glad to be alive. I'm glad to have. So I was in Bolivia a lot longer than I expected. I was there for about a month and a half. I would love to go back again, but specifically to check out uh, their natural beauty. They got a desert of salt over there. They got the island of the moon and the sun, two different islands. Uh, they got Machu Picchu over in Peru. I would like to try that because while we were there, we were very very spoiled Americans with money, and we just did like restaurants. I did museums, so I would like to try a bit more, and I would like to try like some of the natural beauty that's over there. I mean, I'd love to go back to Japan as well. Not for Mount Fuji necessarily, but to check out some of their. Whoa! I didn't realize this guy was right behind me. Check out some of their natural beauty over the coast. So those are my traveling stories. Based on that luck, right now I'm realizing I should probably pay more attention when I travel because there seems to be a recurring theme of having no idea how to come back, having getting way out of my depth, and grossly underestimating what uh, what I'm getting into. But if you grossly overestimate everything you're getting into, you're always surprised, right? I was going to say pleasantly surprised, but that's not true. Right? That's the adventure. That's the story. I mean, that's the thing I'm going to live with the rest of my life. I mean, and like to this day, I'm still telling those stories, and like I still obviously want more. I have a friend who's living over in Maine. I'm hoping to. He's an amazing cook. I'm hoping to go visit him and stay there for about a week, and maybe go out on a boat, check out the Atlantic. But Maine was very strict with their corona restrictions. That, and he's very much into wrestling, specifically AEW. So we'll probably meet up at an event. That'd be kind of cool. Oof, oof. So I think my in the near future, my next few trips are going to be over probably to Maine, and then I would love to go. I would love to go to New Jersey with my mom. I would love her to kind of walk me through her first journey here because when she first left Bolivia, she came to New Jersey, and she was there, and she could barely speak English, and it wasn't because she was an immigrant. She actually came. She went to one of the universities over there. Um, I don't remember, but she went over there for the university to go study, and that was because her family. She felt her family was relying way too much on her, and she was feeling more like an extra mother than a sister or being able to live her own life. So she came as far as she could to the only country where she felt that they would never follow her to because, a lot of Bolivians do not like the United States. A lot of people in Maine come across to Canada to work, even during COVID. Oh, yeah? Huh. Are you in Canada? So they had more. Oh, I see. Okay, well, that makes more sense. I just know I wanted to go visit him, and then obviously the restrictions came up, and then I realized that Maine had it much stricter than California did. Oh, that's cool. Well, I mean, but I'm glad you guys are being safe, and like I hear Maine is starting to reopen. So good for you guys. Good for you guys. I know here in California we're opening up a lot. Our governor needs to earn some brownie points with the people, so he's doing his best to try to like just get everybody back out there. I think he still got
Shake it off!
he's got a recall election to be part of. But that guy, that guy. Why am I getting poisoned? Is there something in the air? Okay, no. Huh. It was an ambiance. That was weird. Yeah, that was really, really weird. I gotta head out, but I'll leave a lurk. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much, Malchemist. I appreciate it. And thanks for the build. You know what? Now that I have a bit more time, I'll look at them a bit more, and I'll make my notes and I'll send them your way. See, that reading is really important. Unique banner effects applied to you. So it doesn't have to be your banners. Got it. What do you get? Just okay, so banners just give you some effects. Alright. Team might on swap. First skills. Yeah, no problem at all. If you ever need to build help, go here. Snowcrows.com. Alright. Totally. I'll bookmark them and then I'll check it out. Thanks a lot for all your help, Mal. Go get some rest. I will certainly talk to you later. I should switch out of that build if I'm going back into this. I am in combat. Okay. Much appreciated, Alchemist. Totally. I'll see if I can look at your schedule. I totally want to pay you back and see if I can give you a look see during one of your streams. Same for you, Ian. I totally want to check your guys' schedules out and then see if really work out when I can sit there. Yeah, it's just I got work and then like now I got a girlfriend and nothing mean about her. I appreciate every moment I'm with her, but being with a partner really takes up a bit of your time. So you shouldn't just be a dick and go, hey, so I'm gonna be on my computer and just check out people. You could make yourself a sandwich or take a nap. Thankfully, she enjoys Guild Wars 2 a lot, right? Right? Uh, I shouldn't speak too quickly. When I was in high school, that's totally what I did. Um, and I feel bad for the women in my life at that time, whom I did not treat very well, unfortunately. Okay, so I can. It was that I was in combat. Got it. Back to Berserker build. What we got here? Boom. He might as well. Yeah, and what I'm glad about is that I was able to wake up from that, have a lucid moment, realize that what I was doing wasn't the best thing. That I was manipulating people, I was taking advantage of people. That I mean, that was being very selfish, and it's unfortunate that I was in my mid 20s when I realized that. But since then, hey man, we grow and we do what we can. And I mean, to this day, you still learn things about yourself that you didn't think was there. I mean, coming out of my divorce, I thought I wasn't. No, you're right. You're right. You're right, Josina. I mean, like I just realized. So I, I'm bipolar, um, and I go through different moods. And sometimes when I'm in my down mood, it's very easy to withdraw and not talk to anyone and not do anything with anyone. Especially when you live alone, you have your own studio. Hey, do you know how easy it is just to ignore everyone? When I thought I was ignoring people for a few days, those days turned into weeks and months. My brother had to check on me. What is it when you check on someone to see if they're living a state of life or something? And so he was very concerned. And this was only like last year. last year, I think January. And so turns out I was just being miserable on my own. And it also turns out that I do very, very badly uh, under what's it called when people gather up? An intervention. I do really badly at an intervention. I get so defensive. Um, and then and so that was something I had to realize, and my poor brother took the brunt of it. But he brought up a lot of good points, and we ended up compromising, and ended up pulling myself out of it. And yeah, and so I'm here trying to build on this, trying to get things better, trying to get things moving, trying to stay involved, trying to communicate. Um, and it's a process. It's a process, and I don't care. I don't care how old you are. I don't care what you've been through. Um, you Everybody has room to grow in different ways. Uh, it's just my advice from my personal experience and realizing the different people around me is try to be sensitive to those around you, and if they give you some advice, try to take it to heart. You don't have to follow it. You're not obligated to, but try to realize that they're only trying to tell you because they care. And that took me a bit. I was very and I probably still am, very possessive about my life, my rules, my ways. But that also comes off so selfish because nobody really lives in a vacuum. If anybody cares about you, your choices, your actions or inactions, impact them, hurt them, make them feel. And if you say you care about them, you should try to be considerate of their feelings in that way. So, with that in mind, I'm trying not to obviously ostracize too many people out there. Stay in regular communication. Um, a schedule helps. Writing things down helps.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
So, I think we're just murdering random things here.
Kill them all.
I do want to take a trip out of the country eventually. Um, I just don't know where yet. Nothing's really calling to me. Any recommendations, chat? Any ideas? Anything that any place you guys want to go, or that you guys think is magical?
My gods. What else has he been lying to us about?
Are we still on this train, or is this train stalled out for a little bit? Where is everyone? We got half here, half there. I should probably pay attention to their squad talk. Hmm. Hold on. There you go. 1:45, which is in about 3 minutes. Going back. Oh, to Thunderhead Peak, where I wanted to go to. All right. Oh my lord. This is gonna go until 3 a.m. Do I got any meetings tomorrow? I got a meeting at 11 a.m. All right. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's get this bread. Ugh. I want to be tired. But I ate. I'm good. Shared a lot of stories. A lot of stories, actually. Um, I don't know. I think after traveling the Maine, I'm gonna end up trying to save up, and I always wanted to go to Istanbul. No particular reason, just because Constantinople used to be the jewel of the world. It's really dangerous out there right now. Oh right. So we're in squads. We're going Thunderhead Peak. Um, where are we? Thunderhead Peak, I just said it. There we go. Once you've defended the pump, you'll have to collect oil. Okay. That's one. My mom loves France for some reason. I have no idea how a Bolivian would be a Francophile, but she is. I'd love to go there with her specifically because then we can go to the Louvre. We can check out the different museums. She's also kind of into art, just like I am. And by kind of, I mean she enjoys art. She just doesn't really. She hasn't made a career out of it like I've made a career out of it at times. I do freelance work for comic book pencils and layouts. Lately, I've actually been more in demand for my writing, which is weird. I I I, I started off. Yeah, I do comic book art. Um, I started off back in '95. So in '95, I started drawing. Just drawing, whatever. And I went to a San Diego Comic Con, and I have no. Tell you what, Malchemist, you got my Twitter feed. I will post it on my Twitter feed, and I will some of my art, and I will totally put it on there. Is there a way to post it on chat? They pop into Canada, New Brunswick from Maine, some beauty stuff to St. Andrew, a pretty little town. Huh. Okay. Well, he's my friend lives on the coast of Portland. Can I post it here? Let me see. I got some stuff I'm working on. Uh, how do I post an image? No. No. I just copy and paste? What's with the cog? That's chat settings. Okay. Huh. Tell you what, while we're waiting for this, I'm gonna go on my Twitter really quick. I'll post it on there and then I'll put the address on here. So if you guys would like to follow me on Twitter, feel free. Give me a second. Been to Portland, a super nice area for sure. I've never been to Maine, but I love it.
Like the revolution, all work,
Uh,
shut off together.
I'll certainly post on here when I'm getting ready for travel.
You'll have to be quick. I doubt the drills will run for long.
Art. All right. So let's see here. Can I post more than one? I'll post 3. Yes. There we go. Is it posted? I don't know. I swear, I feel like a boomer. All right. So now, where is my address? There you go. All right. Ha 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 ha. I got the first one up. All right. So those of you who would like to check out my art, there you go. I'll be posting 3. There's my first one, and then let me. How do I send another tweet out? This is my first time really using this. I haven't really used it too much. Let's go with this. And then we will go with as soon as that posts. Alright, and then we got the last one. And then I'll be doing. Let me put something with inks. There you go. Ta-da! So, hey, Mixie Pixie! Welcome. Division Hunt coming along. So I've had to take a break because I'm on a train here, heading to go throughout the season 4 maps. And let's see, the Vision. So check that out. I just gotta fight this guy, which we're gonna fight him in a moment, and then I gotta craft these 6. And then I just gotta finish out this, which is not very easy. Which is kind of why I'm here, because I need to do 30, I'm at 14. And I'm hoping to get more of these accomplished. Thank you! The crocodile ore took forever. But I'm hoping to get that done before the Legendary Arsenal comes out. So that way it can all get bunched up over there. Unfortunately, it's not my warrior who's going to be getting it. Hey, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it, Mel. You only just finished your first legendary item. Which one was it, Vixie? Sure, please. I love seeing other people's work, actually. Wait, I gotta stay back in one. Okay, so this is the first one, right? The Minstrel! Got a pretty harp and focus weapon. Yay! I will totally check that out when I'm not in the middle of being murdered by resurrected Dredge. The first one that so yeah, I started in '95 and actually worked for Marvel for a bit. I worked for their online division. I did layouts for their comic book division. I actually did the New Mutants. Well, okay, I did X-Force. I worked on X-Force for layouts for issues, I want to say 42, 43, and 44, somewhere around then. The actual artist was falling behind schedule, and so they figured they could pay interns to kind of do the layouts and get him caught up. What they didn't tell us was as soon as we were done, we're out of a job. So I didn't want to give up the new career I just found myself in because I loved it. Wait, oh my god, I knew you seemed familiar. Hey, your picture's been signed around for the art. Kind of. I did a lot of tours back then, and I drew a lot of stuff. I did a lot of requests. And so yeah, back in 95, 96, I did a lot up to 98. Unfortunately, this was before the time that people really got organized. And so the Marvel website was not very good. In fact, Marvel was going through a bankruptcy. So my editor wanted to be nice and told me that there was just no work to be had. And so I said, if there's more scripts that are submitted, you need more artists, right? Hey, game developer! That's awesome! Yeah. I actually got recruited by Newgrounds back when they were around, and then CrossGen Comics. I worked for them as well. Aww. Well, we tend to get attached, Vixie. Oh, hey, Ayin. Yeah, you remember Newgrounds, huh? CrossGen, I think it lasted all of a month. I used to have their T-shirt. Hey, that's awesome. So I went back to school and I learned how to write, and then I went to Marvel and I was like, here you go. So I'm hired, right? And that's not how it works. But they liked what I did, and they were trying a new idea, and it was to set up their online division, and they were hoping to use that as a farm for their digital print for the comics. You flatter me, dressing. So that's not how it works. But they're trying to beef up their online division. So what their original idea back then was give all these new people a chance, have them write comic books and draw comic books that are online exclusive only, and in the meantime, have that compete with the current comics out in the market, kind of like their ultimate Marvel idea of just letting you have your own piece of the universe. Both of you diverge after a certain issue, and then you can do whatever you want from there. And so I got to draw the covers for their online comics. and I got to write them. And that's how I got involved in Marvel. And eventually, they ended up getting even worse, and then they got really behind. They were going through a lot of stuff at the time, so I get it. But me, a younger me, was very narcissistic and self-absorbed. And so instead, I went over to go work for DC. And so I worked for their DC Futures division. Dude, I love Squirrel Girl. If you look back there, so I am personally a bigger DC fan. Game design, especially indie, is a rough field. Oh, dude, I have a friend who was in game design. Oh, for sure, for sure. So I am mostly a DC fan. I just grew up that way. But in my era of growing up, it was either or. It was Nintendo or Sega. It was Marvel or DC. But I've made a specific exception to care about Squirrel Girl, and I love her comics. I love the writer. I love the artist. I collected almost all of them. I was really sad when it ended. Oh, so I did a lot of stuff. I'll pump your brains in a moment when I'm not sitting here getting murdered. All right, let me see here. I missed something for a moment. Ah, okay. Let's go back here. I want to grow into it so much, or game design. Sorry about Viking mythology. You know, Mal, if you want to email me what you got, I would be happy to review it for you and give you some ideas. I've been doing a lot of writing lately, and like I said, ironically enough, lately I've really been known more for my writing than my art, which is the opposite reason why I got into writing. But I actually got to write a lot of stuff, and after trying to hire actual artists to do the work that I was working on, I cried for a very long time when I had to hire artists for a comic book that I was working on, because that was never my dream. My dream was to, do my own comics. But I mean, things change. But yeah. Mel, if you want to share, I'd be happy to give you again just my point of view. I love mythology. I love the idea. I just finished writing a modern Slavic fairy tale. It's 160 pages, and I actually started to get the art. In fact, tell you what, I got some comic book pages over here. Give me a second, and let me get to a safe place, and I will show you guys some exclusive stuff that I probably shouldn't. But I agree with you, Vixie. But that's why I wanted to do it. A modern Slavic fairy tale just sounded amazing. Let me get to a safe place. La 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 la. La, la. It's 1.5 chapters in on development. Okay. All right, give me a second. All right, I think I should be safe here. Give me a second, guys, and I'll show you some of the pages. All right, so since I'm going to get murdered by my investors and my editor, I can't show too much. But I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me get into let me get into nope. Let me get into Twitch. There you go. So trying to show some of the art that's going on over there. Oop, this looks horrendous. Other way. There you go. Other way. I hate how this is opposite. And so it still has to be inked. It still has to be finalized. I'm working on a world right now that will be piece by piece, fiction, non-fiction, that will include all the world mythology. That would be really cool. Let me put this back and let me not piss off my investors any further. All right. Yeah. I love writing. I love writing. I love research. I love it as much as I love drawing. Um, it's really it's really it's really something that I've spent most of my life involved in one way or another. Um, like I said, I'm usually a DC person, so I could tell you, I, I'm primarily a Batman fan. So I could tell you almost. Oh, thank you, Malchemist. I will totally check it out, and I will get back to you on that. I'll see if I can give a few ideas or some opinions and thoughts. Um, but yeah, I mean, you can quiz me about almost anything in Batman related, and I am huge into that. I also ran a lot of tabletop role playing games. I started off with the DC Heroes story, so I know a lot more about them than I really should. Um, Marvel, I dragged my feet on. Again, the generation, the time that I was involved in, it was either or, and if you're a DC fan, then no, you don't like Marvel. And it's not that I didn't like Marvel. Aww, I'll see if I could join you guys sometime on Discord Voice. Um, so a lot of my art, actually, and a lot of my time and effort was really spent. I don't know if you've heard of an obscure DC comic called Legion of Superheroes. That is my guilty pleasure. I especially since before I got there, I did not like sci-fi. I hated sci-fi. I did not. I grew up with the Star Trek: The Next Generation, and I didn't like it. I felt it was too boring. Um, I just nothing. I wasn't a big fan of Star Wars. I thought it was okay. I just didn't really care for it. But over time, I've really grown to like it. I've started to watch the Clone Wars, in fact, on the insistence of one of my friends. So I'm on. I just finished episode 3 of the first season, but I was a big fan of the Legion of Superheroes, and so a lot of my art, a lot of my writing, really went towards that community to help them out and really bring them up. And I met a lot of amazing people. I used to be involved in conventions, Marvel, and then later DC. Oh, and DC for the DC Futures project. So I worked on their Green Arrow project. I did a mini series that was supposed to be tied into a regular series set in the future. So my idea, because originally they told us, imagine 50 years in the future and do whatever you want. And to me, that meant crossover Green Arrow into Shadowrun. So I did a huge futuristic, like dystopia world, and I ended up loving it. That's awesome, Vixie. I was very excited to. Thank you, Vixie, for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
I was very pleasantly surprised to run across Scroll Girl. I got the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 volumes. I do like it, Vixie. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And I mean, I love talking about comics. I love talking about comics. I love talking about art. Um, and I'd be happy to. I mean, I enjoy Guild Wars. Don't get me wrong. Uh, but I could talk about comics for days, about almost anyone. Really, if you guys want to throw something at me, feel free. I if I don't know it, then I would be happy to learn more about it. Yeah, she was first introduced in Iron Man, and she was created actually by I believe Steve Ditko. Oh, I love the my friend and I. So, all right, let me tell you a little bit about as a professional going to comic book conventions. It's a place where you're going to hang out, get paid to talk about comics, and actually brainstorm and meet other writers and friends that you don't normally get to meet. So you spend most of your time on your lunch breaks and dinner talking about, well, if I wrote blah blah blah, this is what I would do. Our joke that we used to like to do was, hey, you're making a new West Coast Avengers comic. You can't pick anyone who has their own comic. Who's in your team and why? And so it's a lot of those. And so Great Lake Avengers was another one. I had a friend who asked, you're making the Great Lake Avengers, you can only have C-list characters in it. Who do you have in it and why? And what kind of story is it? Is it a graphic novel? Is it a standalone? Is it a miniseries? Is it a regular series? What do you got? But I think it was Team Ditko who created her, no? Yes, Alchemist. Totally. I agree with you. How do I feel about the new Titans TV episodes? Uh, it is rewarding. It is very, very rewarding when you get it out. When you finally get it published, or when when it's starting to come together, for sure. So so Dick Grayson was always my Robin. My first exposure to Batman was the '60s Batman TV show, because they used to be up on repeats, and I found it hilarious. I didn't understand some of the comedy because it was before my time, but I enjoyed it, and to me, it was Dick Grayson. No, actually, that was the Silver Age. Um, so the easy way to remember the Golden Age and Silver Age is uh, Flash, Barry Allen. Barry Allen Flash, when they introduced them, marked the beginning of the Silver Age. The Golden Age, before, so Dick Grayson was technically part of the Golden Age. I mean, obviously, he was. He was introduced in 1938. The 60s is the beginning of the Silver Age. But he continued throughout the Silver Age. In fact, the Silver Age wrapped up. Am I in something? Am I stuck? Oh, I'm in a tornado. Uh, so Crisis of Infinite Earths back in 1987 is what changed the Silver Age to muted. How we doing? Audio mixer. All right, audio device. Oh, you can hear. Yay! All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, makes sense. I'm Oh, you need a comics. I'm loving the Killing Joke. Oof. Oof. The Killing Joke is hard as a new person to get into. First of all, my favorite writer is Alan Moore. Alan Moore, personal preferences and everything else about him aside, I think he is one of the best writers I have ever seen. A close second, I would say, is Neil Gaiman. And there's a whole list of writers that I really love, but to me, Alan Moore takes me to school every single time. And I am shocked that even when I think I create something or I do something, that there's still more to learn. I cannot sing Alan Moore's praises enough. And Alan Moore is the great genius who wrote The Killing Joke. And just started The Return of the Dark Knight, where Batman is old. That one is amazing. Really, really good. At Frank Miller's prime, he was great. I remember he did the Wolverine miniseries. He did a Daredevil run. I'm terrible. Like I see Batman as less a hero and more a villain that we are stuck with because their end results are. That's a certain perspective, and you're not necessarily wrong. I mean, writing him in the perspective that he is a vigilante, literally beating people up, not necessarily okay. And this is me as a Batman fan, and I got like 5 boxes of comics. I would say 75% of 75% that I paid for and was not given for free. I got some free comics while working at DC and Marvel, but I paid for at least 75% of the collection. And so to me, Dick Grayson was always Robin. And I always felt bad that even after his Nightwing transition, even after the Titans and how great the New Teen Titans were, that no one ever really did much with them. I know the cartoon, the Teen Titans, kind of did it, but the look and attitude was more Tim Drake Robin than Dick Grayson. And I didn't. I felt bad at. I mean, they were. It was probably executive mandate. Hey, promote our current Robin. Don't promote a Robin that is not Robin right now. Um, but I felt very disappointed. Even though I love the Teen Titans, I thought it was very good. Like Superman is actually a real hero. Even works to repair all the destruction he causes. But Batman just sits in his tower, and all the villains are his fault. It's why I'm loving the return to the night. It shows the chaos and gives me a perspective that he's here. I'm doing the best he can. So okay, I don't know if you've ever read any of Ayn Rand. Ayn Rand is an actual novelist. She wrote a lot of classical stuff that you probably studied in college, to be honest. Um, amongst which is a famous book, Atlas Shrugged. She talks a lot about the epitome of an individual, and that you have. All right, I apologize if I come off patronizing. I don't intend to. It's just her stuff isn't for everyone, and it's not very easy to read at times. But I would highly recommend it for any aspiring writers. I would highly recommend it for any person that loves Batman. I would also recommend it for anyone who's reading The Dark Knight Returns. And the reason is because Frank Miller also read her and was very inspired by her. So much so that his Batman in that story is the ideal man, the ideal individual, the individual where the ends justify the means. That dirty Harry type of cop. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. So it's the difference again. It's that difference of where in communism, for example, it's more about the group accomplishments, being part of a team, and getting rid of your ego. It's about contributing, and through your contribution, making something greater. Um, kind of the basis for nationalism as well. Nothing wrong with it. It's a perspective. Individuals could unfortunately abuse those in different ways, but individuals could also abuse the idea of individuality, such as corruption, such as a lot of stuff where we're just gaming the system for one individual's benefit, where it's a top bottom mentality. Um, Either taking in their extreme is a bad thing. But Frank Miller decided to go with her idea. And in The Dark Knight Returns, really had Batman epitomize the idea of the individual. And so if you read Ayn Rand, her her protagonist, her perfect individual, is embodied in Batman, and the opposite of that, the loyalist to the commune, the loyalist to the system, is Superman. And if you look online, you'll probably able to see great dissertations and writings and thoughts on that. Um, Amazing idea. Unfortunately, I really only got into Ayn Rand when I started stumbling across the question. Uh, and I realized the question was created by Steve Ditko. You know what? I never thought of it that way. Now I have to really think about it now. It's great. I love seeing books not only in their moment and not only in their content, but in their moment in time. Contextual understanding. Right. The Batman represents the fight for individualism. And Superman in The Dark Knight Returns portrays and exemplifies the idea of the loyalty to the group, the idea of unity, the idea of losing one's identity and ego.
Divinity's reach. How many careers can one golem have?
This unit is very versatile.
I don't regret getting into writing. I don't regret taking the classes that I did. I don't regret being where I am. It's actually helped expand my viewpoints and take a new appreciation on stories. So going back to the Titans TV show you asked about a little while ago, um, I didn't like the promo where he's like F Batman. I get his need to kind of separate. Um, um, uh, I liked 80% of their Dick Grayson. I, I had an open mind about the rest. I liked their Starfire. I love the character's take. Um, I love. Let me take it by season one. I love the Doom Patrol. I've always loved the Doom Patrol. Show I feel was not terrible, especially from the toxic side, but I feel it really did not feel right. Okay. The problem that I find, especially with a lot of male writers, is that, and I'll include myself in it, is it's difficult to write women. It's difficult to write things outside of your experience as anything other than a plot tool or sexploitation. And it's hard to fight the argument against sexploitation, especially when your editors, your publishers, your investors, because they clearly get a following. Sex sells. It's hard to argue that. And so putting that as a low hanging fruit for your starting indie comic is there. Here, they're not necessarily a starting indie comic, but they're a starting indie show. I mean, it's been what 30 years since the New Titans were like one of the best selling comics out there. Um, and and they're taking a gamble, especially if they're not including Batman. Batman is a high profile figure. Batman sells. And so having him not attached, especially in season one, I think was a great move. But it also made it a risk. So having that viral marketing of F Batman, it was marketing writing what they should do. And I'm always reluctant with that idea. I'm not saying that it couldn't ever be good, but I'm always a little wary because you really walk that. You're very careful with that fine line of pandering, and when you're pandering is when you lose your audience. There's good pandering, and then there's bad pandering. I mean, good pandering is like ArenaNet writing a story and throwing something for Guild Wars 1 players, you know? You're pandering to them, sure, but it's more of an homage. It's more of a like extra bonus, not something that's core. Putting your entire marketing around F Batman, I felt gave it a negative outlook. I wish they would have done more with Changeling. I really like Garth. I loved the Doom Patrol. I loved the backdoor pilot into the Doom Patrol. Watching the Doom Patrol separately as its own show was a very pleasant surprise. I was blown away. I'm man enough to say that I cried through a lot of that. I loved what their character development in it, and I wholeheartedly would encourage everyone and anyone who loves stories and loves characters to watch the Doom Patrol. the first episode, because it's a pilot, ended up being a bit more sexploitive than the following episodes ended up being. But it was amazing. It was really, really amazing. Um, I who was the main villain in the first season? It was the cult, right? And it was Trigon. I loved what they did with the cult. I love the slow build. My problem with it, like in most stories, is that they took too slow of a build, and thus the ending felt really rushed. Skipping, like, they needed almost an entire episode in the second season just to address that ending, and even that still felt rushed. I wish they would have paced it out better. Um, the second season, at first I was very mixed about their Bruce Wayne. I felt he was too old. Um, but the actor did a great job, and even the little touches, for example, like his imaginary fight with Dick Grayson in the jail cell, uh, his the way he fought. So I'm also big into martial arts, but the minimum of movements needed to do what he needed to do and still be super effective against Dick Grayson was amazing. Like in that way, I feel they captured his spirit really, really well. Um, and I actually, despite myself, ended up really enjoying that take on Bruce Wayne, despite not wanting to. I mean, for me, I was like, couldn't they have at least just dyed his hair black? I mean, it's a little touch, but really, was that so inconvenient? But beyond that, I think the actor did a great job. And I think season 2 ended up being rather good. I'm looking forward to season 3. Oh, I love Jason. I love that they brought in Jason. I love the relationship between him and Dick. I love the way it went. Weirdly enough, he reminds me a lot of one of my younger brothers. And so that hit a little bit closer to home. Made me kind of reevaluate and try to be a little bit of a better brother to him. Beyond that, Stargirl. Stargirl actually came out pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Again, despite myself, I really enjoyed it. Um, it felt like too much of a kiddie show, and but I love the Justice Society personally, and in the end, I ended up enjoying it a lot. Really, really did. Any other questions, Vixie, or anyone in chat? While I'm sitting here trying to murder the Deathbrain of Shatter, what were we supposed to? Okay, it's after this that we're going to the northern section of uh, Thunderhead Peaks. I'm just in awe. You're just in awe about what? Just the monologue of discussion. I feel really bad sometimes just sitting here, but hey, I love to share. I love to share, and I love to talk about art. I love to talk about comics, and like I said, I could talk for a very, very long time. Oof, oof, oof. Uh, See, that was my concern with the pacing concern was my issue with the Marvel shows. For example, Wanda and Vision. WandaVision was amazing. I loved it. I loved everything up until the last episode, and even the last episode, I didn't dislike it, but I thought they could have done it better. Um, because again, it felt rushed. It felt, and I know all about you're coming up on a deadline, or you wrote yourself into a corner, and you're having to come up with something at the last second that you didn't necessarily plan, but it's there. But I think for what they were working for, I think it was fine. I think it did okay. I don't know. A part of me also wished that they would really bite that bullet and be willing to make her a villain. But I also get that it's not good optics when you kill off Black Widow and you make Scarlet Witch a villain. And hey, Marvel, why are you treating women this way? I get it. I get it. That looks bad, and I mean for good reason. You have a diverse range of characters. You don't need to. Uh, Moa Kami said making my minutes and poetic and prose eddas, and it follows time as close as I can while telling a story about King's Son. Very, very cool. Well, I'm really looking forward to seeing it. Did you include your art into it too, or just the script? Sent you the link to the first 2 chapters on Webtoons. Is it just the script, or is it also the art? I mean, I assume by Webtoons, it means the art as well. Oh, is it just? Oh, it's just another script. I can send that too. Art too. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Send whatever you like. I love art. I love art in a lot of different mediums. I'd be happy to give you some feedback, whether it be or through drawing or through writing. And Vikings do have a very rich history and a lot of stories and a lot of very, very cool ideas to be able to mine. Okay. Eternity Village. Oof. Art is progression for me, so it kind of is all over the place. But I hope it looks okay. Yeah, no worries. I get it for what it is. I'm not here to hold expectations. Hey, dude, my art is rough at times. I get it. I just love seeing other people's work, and if there's anything I can do to help out, I am happy to. Like I said, I'm a big proponent of paying it forward and helping out other people. And when I was involved in comics, I got a lot of help and a lot of mentorship, and I am more than happy to help keep paying it forward. Get rid of those 75s, and I'm just down to 50s. And that's just another checklist. Yeah, anything I can do to help out, I'd be happy to, within reason, obviously. Um, oof. But yeah, after I retired from comic book work at DC, after Marvel went to DC, then from DC ended up retiring from at the ripe old age of 27. I ended up getting quote a real job and working as a. So my friend's dad had a civil engineer company, and he needed a drafter. And he figured since I can draw, well, that's just like drafting, right? It's not. But I learned really quick, and I love to learn. And so he ended up teaching me how to draft, and then from there, how to work with civil engineering, and then from there, how to do geotechnical work. And then I ended up being an assistant civil engineer / geotechnician for about 8.5 years. Um, Business slowed down, so I had to find another job. So then I ended up working as uh, uh, a fashion designer. So I worked. It was amazing. I worked for a male fashion company for about a year. My contract was for a year, and unfortunately, the guy got in trouble. One of his warehouses got raided by the Chinese government, so he did not renew. Oh yeah, you're telling me, Alchemist. He ended up not renewing my contract, so I ended up working for a nonprofit organization in a warehouse because I was married at the time and I wanted to help pull my weight and not put all of the financial strain on my wife, even though I am not a big fan of physical labor.
That's the stuff.
Um, the president, the executive director of the nonprofit, right? I was always under the motto of work smarter, not harder. The executive director saw my resume and went, "What the heck are you doing?" Um, right, context. So I got about 5 associate degrees. I graduated from a private Catholic high school. I was involved in numerous different programs and actually invited to be on different city uh, councils for wow advisory boards. And so with that, earning minimum wage, working in the warehouse, just moving things, she felt my skills were being underused. So she was brilliant, and she gave me an opportunity, and I ended up being her executive assistant. And here we are, about 6 years later, and I'm still working as an executive assistant. Now I'm actually working more in payroll, in HR, and in accounting. But I'm pretty much helping oversee our 5 departments of our nonprofit. And our nonprofit is there to help high school and college kids actually find their dream careers and preparing them for the workforce.
Kill them all.
I've always wanted to be a game developer, but my college turned out to be Aww. Because of the... I'm sorry to hear that. I could graduate 1 year away, another my career. Ouch! So now I feel to do my best to make content where I can. I'm really sorry to hear that, Malchemist. I was in the comic a few months ago. Hey man, what if I can? If there's anything I can do to help further your dream and get your comic made and help you get your career there, I would be thrilled. I'm working on my own comics over here, and so I completely understand. I understand the struggle. I understand the difficulty for sure.
Refreshing. Adrenaline bomb.
My first Marvel comic I bought actually, weirdly enough, was Spider-Man Reign. It's a non-canon story. Honestly, reading and let me know what you think is way more than you can ask. I'd be happy to. I'll see if I can do it tomorrow, after my meeting, or maybe during my meeting, depending on how that's going. And I'll let you know. Hopefully by the end of this week. Wait, is this weekend 4th of July weekend? Oof. Oof. I will do what I can, Malcolmist. I promise you that. I'll see if I can print it out. Wait, if it's a script, I'll print it out. If it's art, I will look at it on my phone. Do remind me if I don't get back to you, though, because I am notorious for forgetting. But yes, Spider-Man Reign. It's by Carrie Andrews, who does the art and the writing, and it it's not universally liked for a variety of reasons that I understand, but it reminded me a lot of The Dark Knight Returns, in that futuristic, post-apocalyptic, dystopian future type of thing. And I mean that's my jam. I don't know if you guys know about the role playing game Shadowrun, dude. I didn't know about it for a long time, but when I learned about it, I fell in love. If I could somehow write for them, I would be happy to. The best I got was applying to work on their marketing division because I thought that they had an issue. Would you be interested in joining a Guild Wars 2 centered charity organization? As a stream leader, and I'm the art team manager, and we help raise money for a lot of causes. Uh, sure. Is that a like once in a while events? Like what would be my commitment to it? Like just helping organize it? Like, how much, how involved do I have to? Would you let? Are you asking me to be with it? Just the idea? I think it's a great idea. I'd be happy to. I'm just trying to verify that I can meet the commitment. Just a member. Okay. So, would I connect my channel somehow? Would I promote it through my channel? How would I? What would I be? What would I do? Or would I just be saying I'm a member? Imagine I have no idea what you're talking about, and I'm trying to figure it out, and I think it's a great idea. Ooh, bubble tea sounds good. The more Corona opens up, the more I'm looking forward. Again, I live in a tourist district, so we have a lot of late night things. Basically, remember right now, we have a guild in game and a Discord. Yeah, sure. What's the cause? What's the charity? Do you want to volunteer for anything that's open to you? Yeah, I'd be happy to. What's the cause?
Your seeds are showing. 1,000 pieces. I neither hear nor think.
Are we not hurting him? No, it's just CCs right now, right? Whoa. Oh my god, that hurt so bad. Oh lord. Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord. The worst part is when you get hit that hard and you're looking to back up, it's too late. It's too late. Let me just switch to my pew pew. We do charities throughout the year, one for multiple schools. Oh, that is amazing. My former mother-in-law has that, and I would just on that alone, I'd be happy to help. It is, yeah. Without going too much into it, that's amazing. Let me get the rest of yours over here. One for Rainbow Road. I don't know that one. The one for children's cancer, and one is for cancer in general. Yeah, yeah, I'd be happy to. Is that the name of the guild? Yeah, if you guys give me an invite for LGBT. Oh, okay. I really should have guessed off of the name. All right. Now, as a member on Discord, member as a guild in Guild Wars. I'll log in now. Okay, so as a guild in Guild Wars as well. Okay, got it. Yeah, I was hesitant in joining another guild, but you know what? This is an amazing cause, and you guys are amazing. Okay, yeah, and I would be happy for the Discord. Yeah, no, you've been nothing but amazing, Malchemist. I would be happy to help, especially for those causes.
Keep going. There's a residence. Hurry.
Another one? 3? Weren't you supposed to go to bed, Malchemist? I'm just remembering now. I had a faint memory of saying good night. Oh, this is cute. Right? Hey, man. It was just to get up. I don't go to sleep for a while.
Wait. You can't.
We're
not supposed to. We're not supposed to.
All right, History's End waypoint. Oh man, that just sounds amazing. A location calling it History's End. One of these days that I'm not streaming, I would love to jump on a Discord with you guys and just chat and talk, just nerd out about comics and everything else. We only say this because we care, Mal.
Refreshing.
The Priory put me here to scout the area. Got findings if you want them.
We've seen it coming with the walkers. Run, Mal, run. Ah. Okay, so here's the big event that I've been waiting for because of the vision requires me to do this. Check one, I have this in my inventory. Alright. I wish that we got that people running mode here. Invite sent in game. Alright, let me check it out. I'm in game. Invite. Invited! Invited? Oh, join. There you go. Hey, since I'll rep you guys right now since I'm on the stream. There you go. Yay! Toga party. Toga party. Nice. Nice. I'll check it out and I'll totally I'll be in touch. I enjoy it. Thank you so much for the invite and thank you so much for the warm welcome. I totally appreciate it and like I said, I look forward to helping out and being a part of things. I love being part of a team. And that's see, my brother got really into Ayn Rand. Like we're talking about deep end. Now you must do work. That was always my fear, Ian, is that I would join a guild and it'd be like, all right, well now you're getting hazed, bro. Give us all your money. Give us your legendary. All right, you have to build someone a legendary. All right, you have to refer to this person. Don't scare the newbie as sir and ma'am. Otherwise, you get the merits. Ugh. I'm glad I have these bag slots because otherwise I'd be like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. I used to try to schedule our guild nights Thursday nights from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But lately it's just been me and my girlfriend. Everybody else has done other things. You get exhausted when you do something like Aurora or Vision or Legendary. Our next event is in September for the stream team. Oh, okay. And that's like a fundraising event, right? Since we have time. You are a wiggly worm, the lowest form. That's what I expected, Dracena. That the moment you joined. You are a wiggly worm, the lowest form of whale blubber. You will address me as master. Is that clear? Point if you know what that's from. I am blanking. I have no idea, Dracena. Yeah, Heroes for Kids. We raise money for children who live in areas who can't get you. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, for sure. Be happy to help. Look at this. Normally, I like to just click these and open these, but I don't have the backspace. So I think what I'm going to do is do this, do that, and then just salvage. Really? The cartoon? And by the way, I don't know if you knew or not, but did you know that the Flintstones were heavily inspired by an old black and white TV show called The Honeymooners? But like I said, being a member is totally fine, but if you would like to volunteer, reach out to the leads amenity. Sounds perfect, Alchemist, and thank you. Sometimes I bite off more than I can chew, and like I get really excited, and then I realize I have no time. But I will certainly try to make time, and I think it's a great cause. Yeah, I actually have the Honeymooners, all of one season. It was just one season. It was really good. Uh, After a breakup, but before my marriage, so in between girlfriends, I believe it was in between girlfriend number 5 and 6. I'm up to number 7 right now. Number 7, hopefully, the last one. Hopefully, this is where I could say we're done, we're good. All right. But in between number 5 and 6 is when I stumbled across the Honeymooners and being in bed, drinking hot chocolate, and eating comfort food while watching the honeymooners really helped.
That's how it's done.
Alright. So how are we doing here? Bam, bam, bam. Right, the geomites, okay. There's more bags. More bags. Bags and bags and bags. I got more room, so alright, let's do that. Alright. Cool. Let's salvage everything again. Woo! Look at that volatile magic. We're up to 2K. Chat, 2K. I think I need 5K for the next level up to buy it. Then 10K for the final one. Step by step. Remember, the word for this stream today is focus. We will not get distracted. I think I have the permanent gin tonic. Is this just for funsies? It's not a combat tonic, is it? And do I have that, actually? Halfway there. Yeah. Well, after this, hopefully, where I get that, I'm going to have to build those. And I think I just got some of these, right? There you go. I needed 3 for each. 3, 6, 9, 18. I think so. I think 18 was the number I needed. So I need 16 more. That's no big deal. I could buy them. I was just hoping to earn some through this. So that'll get done. This can get worked on. How far are we on this again? Well, at least that one almost got to the next level. 250? Oh my lord. Okay, this will be cool. I could see a video on this one. Actually, maybe I could see an Ayin video provided to you by Ayin. It's on YouTube if you like. Totally. You should check out those videos. They're really helpful. Gave you a quick shout out. I really should pay attention to these. I should. I need to pay attention to these if I need to get the vision. Alright. Adventures. I'm always really reluctant on adventures because some of them are just so annoying. No offense to any Guild Wars 2 developers out there. Okay, that's cool. I got so many skins. As long as it's unlocked, I'm fine. Alright. Let's start eating these. Chomp, 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 chomp. So karma. I need a lot of karma. 54,000 ain't bad. What do we got here? Chomp, 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 chomp. Alright, what are we up to now? Oh, okay, about 20,000. Not bad. Branded occupation. Oh, this is where we do our Dynasty Heroes? Dynasty Legends? There was a game that was really good, and you just like murdered everything. And it was set during China's Romance of the Three Kingdoms era. I really enjoyed that. I just got my brother to starting to read I told him the 2 important books to read in regards to Chinese history and legends is Journey to the West, in my opinion, and Romance of the Three Kingdoms. It also happens to be that we're working on our next series of comics, and we're looking for ideas and inspiration. Well, we're trying to create a shared universe, so we're not just doing one comic book. We're going to try to release, our target number is 15 different comic books. Realistically speaking, if we're self-publishing, which is what it's looking like, is 10 different comic books. Too bad it's not near Winter Festival in Guild Wars 2. It's a big karma boost to feed the orphans. That's true. I'm spending it a lot on converting the Eternal Shards over in Jorah Marches over to, I want to say Mistonium, so that way I can get the rest of these. Because remember, they need 75 and then the rest need 50. So that's a lot. and you don't get much just by being there on that map. So that's why when I see things like, hey, we're doing a train, I would be like, sure. I just grossly underestimated how long this would take. I thought it would wrap up at 2 o'clock. It is 2:49 over here. Thankfully, I am not tired. And thankfully, my meeting is scheduled for 11 p.m. tomorrow, 11 a.m. tomorrow. So I got plenty of time to sleep and be okay. Unfortunately, it's a video conference, so I have to actually get dressed from the waist up, at least. Otherwise, I would just roll out of bed. My bed is literally, I don't know, 8 feet west of here. I'm in a small studio. It's probably, I don't know, I want to say 15 feet by 15 feet with the bathroom not counted into that. It's not bad. I mean, it's very cute. Outside of my balcony over here, I'm on the 3rd floor, so I have no neighbors up above. But on my balcony, actually, right across the roof line, you get a perfect view of the Disneyland fireworks. So once they start doing those regularly, I think I'll have tea time out there. Did I just run past the bad guy? Wow. All this, and we were supposed to do PvP, but this train is just taking over everything. Not necessarily a bad stream. It's given me more time to be able to chat with you guys, for sure. I think if I was in PvP, it'd be a bit difficult to focus on what I'm doing and chat. So I do appreciate where we are, and I like how things worked out.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
We got to talk about a lot of stuff.
Are we happy
And I got an invitation into a cool guild. Yay! What am I doing? Oh, right, mines. Hey, this is something of an achievement.
Blood shrapnel mines would do wonders for those choke points.
Down there.
And my mood. Long time since I've blown something up.
Remember,
those ballistae have seen
word of today's stream is focus.
Whatever you're going to do it quickly. We've got rifts, brainstorms.
Oh man! So earmuffs, if you haven't done the story up until now. But Blish and Goric. Oh my god, dude, my heart. Oh, hearing Goric saying, "But I saved you, but I saved him." Oh, this ripped me apart. I was a sobbing mess. And keep in mind, I was playing it around this time, so around 2 or 3 in the morning. And so it was just me. All the lights were off, and so you add for effect, and I had headphones, and I was blasting it. Oh yeah, no, oof, really well done. They made Blish very likable. And at first, Goric was really hard to like, but they really they leaned into him a lot more, and that's good. I like what they've done with him. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. I on.
Return, my friend.
Find a good
that's adorable. I mean, but I could see it.
The rifts are open.
So in the Legion of Superheroes, there's a character called Brainiac 5. It's that smart nerd. It's that smart, cute nerd idea. My ex-wife was big into that. I mean, not judging on the cute, but I am a smart nerd. And so that's kind of what attracted her to me, obviously. I love the Asuras. Like I said, they're my second favorite race. Not that I hate any particular race. I don't think I hate any of the races. But my number one favorite, because I'm boring, are humans. But I mean, it's not... Okay, I have to be specific. It's the aristocratic story humans, the rich humans. The I'm rich, you know. Just because I love that bougie lifestyle, I love that idea, and so here, Gorik is adorable. Gorik, how did you react, Ayin, when he just found out about Blish? You know that part in the story. Oh, oh, that would have tore me up. Because when I got there, I was like, okay, we have to explain things, and then you see Gorik talking a million miles an hour because he knows. He knows. I hope so. I really do because I hope they don't just brush over it because that is something. And I mean, like I was a sobbing mess. I mean, if I lost like one of my close brothers like that, oh, I would be broken. That would hurt bad, especially after I thought I lost him and then I thought I saved him, and all this stuff just to lose him again this time for sure. Oh, and I'm telling you, the voice actor, the delivery, just perfect, just perfect. I was speculating that Gorik is going to help Timmy like he helped Blish. That's really what they were foreshadowing a lot about. And originally, I thought it was going to be Blish that was going to show her how he came to be where he was, and then they just kind of stopped talking about it. I honestly thought that they were either going to kill Tiny at the end of season 4, or that they were going to put her in a robot kind of like Blish. And if you play the Asura story, by the way, there's a story about a member of your crew getting stuck in one of those, and her partner coming out and eventually either getting her out of it because it's your choice, or having him also embody that one, embody a robot and join her as two robots. And so when they were talking about Blish and then Timmy crossing over, I thought, dude, if I was one of the early writers, I would bring this up. I'd be like, hey, why don't we bring these characters back? Why don't we have them be part of Gorik's new lab team? That would be amazing. Yeah, well, I think you get a choice whether you become a robot or you pull her out of it. Because I think even if you pull her out of it, she has like a little burp and still has some robotic functions here and there in terms of her responses. I think. But I thought that would be great. A great way to do a callback. So for the people who played that Asura story, they remember them. And then now you get to bring them along, and now they get to be a crew for Gorik and Blish. I thought that would have been cool. Again, using what you've already created. Stop trying to create a lot of new things. You always went robot. I think. So for me, I put myself in that situation because I'm an idiot, and I was like, if my partner went into a robot, would I immediately jump to going, make me a robot too? And I figured, no, I would save that as my plan, like F, plan L, as far down as I can. Hey, this is the guy I gotta kill. As far down as I could, and then just accept the reality of it. And I guess I'm a robot. um, but until then, I would try to pull her out because I think that would do more. And so that's why I went with it. Oh, so close. Look at that. Edgelord. Okay. I'm going to sit here for a while, I guess, guys. Oh, Lord. Oh. All right, so I guess we're using another revive orb. Before I just use these like they're crazy. Okay, I'm all right. I wanted to see how many I had. Aw, well, thank you, Xkill. Well, no worries, Xkill. I'm all right. I appreciate it. Ah! You don't even about it. I have a friend who's like that. But it's because he's so sensitive. It's because people don't always understand him, and it's difficult to communicate. But either way, it'd be cool. Like I said, I love Shadowrun. and put me into a computer. They got a lot to catch up on for End of Dragons in terms of plot lines and stories, and I am really, really worried that something's going to fall through the cracks. You know, something like Malik. Poor Malik. You know, the way I would do it for Malik is I would make him either a fractal or a flashback in that reflection pool. And I would do a whole story, and I'd make it a tragedy. Only because, well, we have to explain why he wasn't there. So let's just do a flashback, and let's reuse some of those Heart of Thorns textures that we already have, so that way they don't go to waste. And let's make it into something like this. Something that's a small little side story and doesn't have to be a huge presentation, nor fit into the bigger genre. It gives you a bit more flexibility. I think. Ah ha ha. No, no, no. There you go. Booyah. What other stories would we? I mean, obviously E. Um, Personally, I'd love this. I'd love them to continue or wrap up or do something with that mirror, the one that revealed the true heir of the human kingdom. And I somehow wish that they tied it to Guild Wars 1 somehow. I would also love to see something about the realms of the gods. With the gods gone, what happens? What happened there? Yay! 5 out of 7 steps, buddy. All good, all good. There you go, chat. Check that out. We're doing good. Now we just gotta get 16 achievement points and or complete 16 achievements. Do a lot of stuff in Thunderhead Peaks. Thunderhead Peaks. That always feels weird. I want to keep saying Thunderhead Keep. It took me a bit to get used to that. Oh, what's going on here? Do I not have that route? I don't have that route. Oh. I think this is the last of it, chat. I really need to where I was at, so I should get some rest, and it is 3 a.m. I do want to say it's been an amazing chat. I really appreciate it. I've enjoyed every. Hey, Mal, shouldn't you be going to bed? Yeah. I do what I want. Oh man. So let me just salt through this. Let me keep this character here because I got a lot of stuff to do on this map. I mean, I got 2 more hearts. I got 6 more points of interest. My girlfriend jokes with me like that whenever I start to become a little bit difficult at times to help kind of remind me to that I'm being a little bit out of hand. I'm happy I stayed through. I'm happy you stayed too. Right, right. We just need to do what we're told. That's what we need to do. Gotta trust that our benevolent overlords know what's best for us. I mean, once you quit struggling so much, it feels so good, Malcolmus. I'm telling you. Just stop struggling. Give in.
Never have too much treasure.
Hey, I'm 40. Whatever you like. Whose mother? Mine or Mel's? Alright. Let me see here. Let me unequip these. I also wish there was a way that these could be universal so I don't have to worry about mouse. Okay. I mean, my mom is in her 50s now, so I don't want to say my mom's age because she'll kill me. But like 60s. All right. Nothing wrong against that. Nothing wrong. Hey, enjoy the game. Play it, and stay young at heart as long as you want. One of the great things about being an adult is doing what you like.
Dismissed.
All right, we got this. We got that. Eventually, I'll have to put these together and do something with it. But we will explore that later. Now I can do this, right? And this is helping. Oh, right, with the forging, crafting, right? Yeah. Look at me. Look at me. Me of the past knows exactly what he's doing and already went, you're going to think of this later. Amazing. Okay, so I got 102 of these. I got more than enough to do these 3. Then I got to do 3 more. Okay. So this is what I need. So if I need, what? I need 6. 6 weapons. 6 times 3, 18. 18 minus 2, 16. Perfect. I'll buy 16. I got to pick stuff up from Trading Post anyways. What did I get? Okay, you can stay up now. 16. 16? There you go. I'm worst parent ever. Alright, what am I supposed to pick up here? Ah, wait, why these? Oh, right, for the other one, the thingy, um, the last glass thing for the vision. You know, Mel, I think my record for staying up consecutively is 3 days, and you start hallucinating after a while. All right, so I gotta have those. Oh, they're in the Black Lion. Okay, then how many of these do I got? 20. That's fine. I don't need to buy it right now, so I can hold off on that. I still got a lot to do here on this map. Okay, that'll help. Cool. Let me switch characters. Actually, one of my favorite characters, my second character that I made is this one, my Elementalist. Uh, it's just she is such a support build. I'm that I need help playing content. I love the book. I love the details. They're amazing. For now, I left her over here amongst the rich people because she is an aristocrat and she's a human noble. Close number 2 Asuras. Number 3. That's tough. What do we got left? Charr, Norn, Salvari. Right? 5 races? Feels like 5 races. Let me see. I think the Norn just a little bit, mostly for their spirituality and their animist ideology. Very interesting, very creative. But really close to them are the Charr. And that's ironic that the Sylvari is last. But again, like I'm not. It's not very far. I like all of them. But it's ironic that the Sylvari are last because my main character is a Sylvari necromancer, and the thief that I'm playing on the stream is a Sylvari. But those are the only 2 Sylvari out of I think 13 characters that I got.
All shiny.
Did I not buy these? I thought I just bought these. What happened? Did I place some order? Where did it go? Am I tripping? Okay, I placed the buy order. All right, let's try this again. Hey, I'm cool. Give me 16. Be cool, man. Be cool. Can I pick it up now? Awesome. Cool. Alright. She makes no weapons. Dragon. She's a chef and a tailor. Okay. So, not her. But you know what I need to do? Put these. Well, deposit that. Put these in the bank. Alright. After that, I think I'll be logging out. I'll craft on my own free time. It is not too. Why did I get 28? Did I already have some on this character? Have a wonderful night. Thank you guys for showing up. Much appreciated. I think I'm starting to realize I already had some. Thank you guys once again. Much appreciated. I really, really, really enjoy being in the guild, and I will totally check out the Discord, the script, and everything else. Please do give a shout out, and please feel free to give me mail or DMs. I will. What is tomorrow? Tuesday? Yeah, I believe. Wait, I'm losing track of days. I will come back tomorrow night, same time, and totally look forward to seeing you guys there. Quiz me on any DC comics or Batman related stuff, and I would be happy to. Want to talk about Marvel comics? I'd be happy to. Indie comics? I'd be happy to. In fact, indie comics, my brother just started collecting the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles miniseries called The Last Ronin. If you liked dystopian futures and you like post-apocalyptic type of stories that are a little bit dark, kind of like The Dark Knight Returns, kind of like Spider-Man Reign, I would recommend the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Last Ronin. Almost all the turtles are dead except for one remaining turtle, and he calls himself the Last Ronin. They reveal who it is at the end of issue 1, but I don't really want to spoil who it is. I'll let you guess who it is. Issue 3 just came out 2 weeks ago. So find it wherever you can, read it wherever you like. That's a free plug. I'm not being paid to do anything about it. But I flipped through it and I was very impressed. Alright, guys. Have a good night. Thanks so much for everything. I really enjoyed this chat tremendously so. I really, really, really need to log off and get some sleep. You guys have a good night.